Alright, we're going to go ahead and drop this little bracket screen off. There we go. You can now see the dashboard. Now see the stream. That's not what I wanted. I want this one. Well, why am I buzzing now? I'm getting emails. Why am I getting emails? Oh. Huh. Well, thanks for the follow. It was supposed to pop up in stream. I don't know why it's not. Oh, there it is. It's just a little delayed. Alright, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we got Arbus versus Bellified, however you care to pronounce it. Alright. So let's get ready for game one, shall we? It's going to be best threes all the way up until the finals. So, game one. Arbus versus Bellified. Friendly reminder, if you are in the Discord and you do have a microphone and you'd like to try your hand at commentary, please feel free to join me in the streaming room. Till then, I'm just going to yell into microphones about video games by myself. So we got Bellified on the left-hand side, going with Squizzards, Falcons, Skunks, Mines, and MG Nest, actually going for 2 structures. It seems Arbus is doing the same. He's pulling out the Sniper Balloon, which is a unit I've not seen in a good little moment. And my controller is not working for spectating. So let's try now. Okay. I had the window not highlighted. Anyways, oh. We will start off on a desync. So I'm going to try to reload into that because well, we're off to a lovely start. We may actually switch to mono game if this becomes a recurring theme. Yeah, everybody should be on the current vanilla version, but I mean, we'll do mono game if this keeps happening. No, we're on typical. We're on vanilla right now. Anyways, we'll get caught up here shortly and we'll continue. Got lizards being built from both sides. Bellified trying to have a little more of them than Arbus is. Arbus being the one to push in, he's trying to take out a couple farms. Will do so. So good economic damage done early on. At least I think early on, because I can't tell whether or not we're current. We can kick it up to 2 times. And yeah, I think we're there now. Alright, so I'd say the spawns definitely favor Arbus, just because he does have a little bit of high ground. This is relatively easily defensible. My commentator's goal for the day, by the way, is to try to pronounce all words properly and enunciate clearly, even if I'm talking fast, because in the past I have been the kind of guy to whenever things get exciting. Alright, so we do have an attack from Bellified coming up this hill, but it will be successfully repelled by Arbus. I'm interested to see. He did take a Sniper Balloon. Well, I was just doing that as an example. But yeah, if you need to play the Strawberry Cup drinking game. You play every time Strawberry flubs a word, you take a shot. You'd be dead in like 3 matches. So now we do have a bit of a lizard engage coming around this gristmill here. You're just kind of doing a dance. They're like, nope, you do it. No, you do it. You attack first. Swing first. Nah. Just under 3 minutes in, Arbos will be taking the first expansion. And a quick little engage is going to prove really heavily in favor of Arbos here, just because he had the numbers advantage to begin with. He's just completely wiped out Bellafide's army. And he'll be defending his expand here, and he's doing a good job of it. Just Bellafide keeps running in with these lesser numbers of units and is really not serving him that well. And so Arbos can just sit here and defend his expand. Now he has Skunk Gas, and that is a terrifying weapon against squishy tier 1s. Now, at least for lizards, lizards are capable of running out of the way quite, excuse me, I hiccuped, quite easily. Uh-oh, but we do have a wraparound sort of gank attempt. We'll see if it works for Bellafide, but the problem is there's not really another way up into Arbos' base other than that one little opening. And the sniper balloon now up for Arbos. That's going to start hitting Bellafide's base as well as his units. But now we have a real proper engage. And there's skunk gas all over the place. These lizards are melting, and Bellafide's just going to call it GG. Arbos takes game 1. And they're just going to roll right into game 2. Let me go ahead and update that scoreboard. Please let me know if I'm not keeping the scoreboard up to date, because I am prone to forget things. And I see all the dank memery going on in chat. Yes, I am aware that the scores are backwards. I can flip them, but as long as the colors are right, I really am not that concerned for the moment. Alright, so let's have a look at this map. We've got a interesting hill ridge thing dividing it. Couple of routes into Arbos' base. You can go over the mountains here, you can go over here, or you can go over here. And Bellafide, once again, is on this kind of low ground. So controlling this expand looks to be potentially important. Colors wrong? What do you mean colors wrong? It's red and blue. Those are pretty simple colors. All I gotta do is hit flip. I just didn't have time to hit flip. Leave me alone, people. Now, Bellafide will scout out Arbos. Arbos is going to be the first one to throw down a warren. We got some lizards on the way, about a minute in. Bellafide going to answer with both lizards and toads. So we'll see just how fast he goes up to the 6 toads, or if he does go up to the 6 toads. Because as many have said, 6 toads is preferable to only 3, but you also need an army worth backing up 6 toads, because if you've only got like 3 lizards with that, if the lizards die, you have nothing stopping the toads from getting exploded on as well. Percival left. Percival returned. Hopefully there's no desyncs in the making, because those aren't fun. And both players have farmed up quite nicely. So we have seen the 6 toads come down with only 3 lizards. And we've got skunks already on the way for Arbos, seeing that they worked so well for him in last game. Why not try him in this game as well? Brief little bit of an engage, and now the toads exploding actually might win this fight for Bellafide, and he does win with about half a lizard left. This is the vanilla build, Lucas. I really need to sneeze right now, but I gotta continue commentating, and it's one of those sneezes that just doesn't come out. That's unfortunate. I don't like those. We do have another attack coming in for Bellafide, and the toads are on the way. One explosion does go off, second one misses. And there's a third back there that will go off. And so this may have been a good answer for Bellafide. And Arbos is maybe having a little bit of a tough time here, just being on the low ground. Pushing over the ridge line, though, he does have 3 lizards and a skunk ready. Gonna throw down some mines as well, because this fight is not exploding enough already. So only one of the mines survives that. He's gonna throw down 2 more. 3 more, in fact. Desyncs are a thing that can happen. That is true. But now, Bellified taking the correct path in, then backs out. Hopefully doesn't come around this other side, because it won't work well for him. But he's also got Falcons on the way, and Falcons are kind of immune to mines because they don't really touch the ground that often. Now Arbos pushes in, and he's going to get engaged on by Bellified here, and that Falcon has been shown. Skunks have been shown as well. So we got 2 different tier 2s versus each other. He's coming around the top side, and he's bringing only the Falcon with him. Are the Warrens auto-producing minions? The Warrens do automatically produce minions, and they automatically charge the account, so to speak, of the player. So a tier 1 Warren costs 60 food to build, and it builds 3 units. And every time it builds a unit, it costs 20 more food. And that happens automatically. And now it looks like a situation where Bellified might actually be winning here. He's got 2 Falcons up, and they're just chewing Arbos' forces to pieces. Now Arbos does have a secret weapon building. He's got a Badger Warren on the way. But here comes another push. He's going to have to survive long enough for that Badger to get out, and he really doesn't have a whole lot in the way of units. 6 Lizards are what he can defend with. And he's going to have to hold against Lizards, Toads, and Falcons. He's trying to stick as hard as he can to his pigs, because the pigs can also shoot and also tank. The Badger's about halfway out, but it may not be coming up in time. It is really his only hope at this point. He's hanging on with everything he has, just praying that that Badger is going to survive. It's 3/4 of the way, but doesn't quite make it. So we're going to a game 3. All right. So we have now gone to a 1-1 situation. And now everything's on the correct side. I hope you guys are happy. That sweet double intro. Love it. So, Game 3, the decider between Arbos and Bellified for our first series of the day, is going to be played on a pretty close map. And honestly, look at this map. This is actually kind of beautiful. This looks almost like somebody intentionally designed it. Just with the way the windmills, like both players seem to have a natural expansion, like to their side. They also have one that's a little further facing the enemy. And then they have one like sort of out as well. And then there's this one, which is kind of hard for either player to get to. This is like, I'm going to save this replay just because I really like this seed. This is a good map. Look at it. It's so symmetrical. It's like Kespa designed it. Because both players have to go equally far to get to this one. And then they have like a pocket, a forward, and a side expand. Like, just look at this map. Both players have built 6 lizards, and they will be slowly funneling out on the way. Important to note, Arbos is actually not taking farms. He's going lizards first, just in case he expects something silly happening. I mean, he can even turn this into a rush strategy if he so chooses. He's like doing the lizard equivalent of a 6 pool, or if we're talking Brood War, a 9 pool. And he's gonna end up losing quite a few of his units here, but he does do a little bit of economic damage taking out a farm. But we'll see if that's enough for him to recover from his already slow start, because he sacrificed farms early on. And he does have the unit number advantage still. He's trying to find another farm he can pick off really quickly. Now that trick when you're doing a just some kind of early engage like this, where there's so few units, you want to tank as much as possible with your commander without dying. Because like any hit that goes on your commander, yes, you stand the chance of losing your commander, but at the same time, you don't take damage on your units. But yeah, he took a lot of damage on his units. He's going to sell off all those mines now. He needs to rebuild quickly. He is going up to 8 farms, so he finally got some sort of farm equity here. And Bellified going to go ahead and take his aggressive forward expansion, or not. He's going to sell it off and drop more lizards, more toads. And Arbo's just content to let his units build for now. He's waiting on a tier 2. He wants skunks. And he's chasing Bellified out. And has the superior lizard numbers right now. Bellified only down to 4, but he's building toads as well. And these toad hits really determine who wins the fight. Because even if you have more lizards, if you lose them all on toad blasts, it doesn't really matter. So we're throwing down a couple mines here. Bellified's going to go ahead and drop his falcons in the back. Get his own tier 2 started. The first skunk should be coming out very shortly though. And this might give an opportunity for Arbos to push in. Because just even if you can get a couple skunk gas hits on the farms, those pigs can't get out of the way. And that's probably what he's looking for. Also, your toads are on the wrong side, Bellified. You don't want those getting picked off. And he's trying to pull this skunk up the hill. And he's going to go ahead and take this expand as well. Really, he might be baiting with the skunk. He wants a hit on those pigs. Couple more mines getting thrown down. He's trying to go for some sneaky plays, flaying this skunk like it's a ferret. And now he is going to get a couple hits onto the farm. He doesn't want to lose the skunk. He's got 2. One skunk goes down. He still has another, and he's got his own falcon that I did not even see him place. So now this is looking to be a much more even fight. Gas going down everywhere. He doesn't really have much left except the falcon and the skunk. So now he's going to be falling back. Bellified will take that fight, but he has, this particular pig has lost a lot of health, but it will be regening back up. So now Arbo's going to attempt to defend this particular base. Having positioned it forward is a little harder to defend, but he has been throwing down mines, and now with the double falcon and the skunk, he might be able to hold it a little better. Because in a stand and fight situation, that gas does a lot of damage. However, these toad blasts are still getting off. But because Arbos is the first to reinforce... Oh, wow! Bellified goes ahead and calls the GG. He still looked to be in it, but after that fight, he just said, no, I'm done. So that's going to be it for Series 1. Arbos takes it 2-1 in a pretty closely fought series. Now, let me back out real quick, because... back, replays, where's the last replay? That's not what I wanted. Replays. He did have less army and eco in the end. I'm just going to leave this on 5 times so I can get to the end of it while I go ahead and set the stuff. So Arbos will take it and move on to face the winner of Pigston versus the winner of Inebriated Jug versus Chip from Space. Our next match is going to end up being Tavo Lobo versus Lucas Wobblycat 328. But first I want this replay to finish so I can save the seed. Press escape, save replay. Yes, that is what I want to do. Doing this incompetent style, boys. I had to update the bracket and stuff anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and go for game 2. Tavo Lobo and Lucas Wobblycat. Alright, Tavo knows. Alright, typey, 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 type. I feel when you make it to the bottom of a drink and it's all like whipped cream. Alright, he's in. XCOM man. The man likes XCOM. He apparently likes Archimedes. I would say out of all the commanders, it's either half the drink is water from the ice, especially if it's like a frappe and it wasn't supposed to be like that. Either way, game 1, Tavo Lobo versus XCOM man, aka Lucas Wobblycat. And we got a, do you think this map has enough mills? Well, yeah, but when you drink all the other drink, the whipped cream just kind of floats to the bottom. Or sinks, whichever word you prefer in that regard. There's windmills everywhere. Don Quixote would be having a freaking field day right now. But I like... Tavo Lobo's got this, he's defended on all sides by forests and hills and a moat. He's very much got a castle, but it can very much be walled in. If Lucas wanted to be a supreme butt munch, he could take this particular expand and just drop some MG nests on it. Like, that would just be rude. You don't do that to people. But he could. There's no rule against that now. Once upon a time in tournaments there were rules against that because it was stupid. But then the logic was supposedly fixed where like the MG nest couldn't actually shoot at the enemy's base. Now I'm not so sure. I should sell existing assets. Why? Why should you sell existing assets? I see no reason to sell existing assets. Anyways, we got some squirrels coming out. First time we've seen squirrels all day. XCOM man seeming to prefer them over his lizards that everybody else seems to be using nowadays. And Tavo's like, no, you're not walling me in. I'm going to take this one myself. That's actually a rather early expansion, pre 2 minutes. But I mean, Lucas has taken one as well. These guys like to expand early. Then again, Lucas did play in the StarCraft tournament yesterday, so he might just be following the Zerg tactic of always be expanding. If you're not expanding, you're wrong. Need more oh, wow, that is a early fox. If this fox gets out undetected, it can wreak havoc. Because that is... And oh man, Lucas is going to be in a very poor position to deal with this because he's just dropped down a bunch. Okay, we do have an engage. Gotta pay attention. But he just dropped down a bunch of farms. So he's going in full eco. And he might honestly be in a good position to take this fight. He needs to take down that turret now. He will do so. So now it's just a game of, is this fox going to come out? Because there's not going to be enough food for it to start building. And this very much looks like a tower that's going to go down. Alright, that mill is gone. Now the problem, Talvo Lobo needs to stop sending in units because every time a unit comes out, that is food that he is having to use to rebuild lizards. And his food not going on the fox. Now the fox is rebuilding. Now he has that concern alleviated. However, now Lucas is in an amazing spot as far as eco is concerned. He's just going to keep pushing that advantage. Look at all these... The boy's on 16 farms. He is just eating like a king right now. But the fox is almost up, and that's going to be the difference maker. Because without lizards, Lucas isn't really going to be able to catch the fox. He's going to have to corner the fox. However, he is putting down a lot of fire on that turret. The fox is out, but Lucas is like, you know what, I'm going to invade anyway. He's going to take out one farm at the very minimum. Might be losing his entire army to do so, but he's got 16 farms. I don't think he cares. Now, he should really be... He's got a bit of a resource float now. He does kind of need to start pushing that economic advantage. Now he's going to have a fox just kind of shooting at his dudes. So he's going the high-flying route, which honestly may not be the best choice versus a fox, but I don't know exactly how well a boar would serve him, so... I mean, he honestly could just squirrel ball. Like, he could squirrel ball hard if he wanted to. He's getting off some very good toad hits. He's winning to a degree this engage. The only problem is just this fox is doing so much work. And he needs to get damage on it somehow. The squirrels just aren't fast enough to catch the fox. Don't have enough range to get close enough to catch the fox. But now we get flying units are out. Problem is they are quite susceptible, to being taken down by sniper hits. And this fox is just orb walking like a boss. It is taking some damage though. It's down to 20 HP. And he's trying to take down this falcon, and it's not really working. He's down to 12 now. If Lucas can get a couple more shots on that fox, it's game. Because without the fox, Tavo really has nothing to defend. Although really there's not much for him to be defending anyways. And Lucas is like, you know what, we're going to do objective-based gaming here. I don't have to kill the fox, I just have to kill this gristmill. And he's getting a lot of hits, but he does kind of need to work on killing that fox because it is kind of killing all of his dudes. Yet Tavo is down to 2 farms versus Lucas's 10. And unfortunately that toad does not get the explosion off. There's just this constant stream of pressure coming in on Tavo's base. I almost think Lucas needs to stop fighting for just a second so he can rebuild his army. Well, I take that back. He's still at an amazing economic advantage, but he just keeps throwing away units. So he needs to pull back for just a little bit, stop wasting them so much, get a sizable force. I mean, if he wants to just keep his economic advantage going, he can expand again. But, like, Tavo's stuck. Tavo's starving, in fact. So he's got to rebuild somewhere. And he's going to try to rebuild right here. Meanwhile, Lucas is just like, yeah, let me get all these units back. So now he's going to push in again with a pretty sizable force of toads and squirrels. And we got a red plug. Spam red plug in chat, boys. Man, this is a hard red plug, too. It's the reddest of plugs, but man, there's toads everywhere exploding this space. It's going to go down, and he will continue to starve. Tavo in a very bad position here because he's got to take another base from somewhere. And Lucas is just like, you stay in your hole, boy. I got you. And he might win the game off of taking down the final gristmill. Looks like he may, because there's just... the Fox can't shoot fast enough. That's going to be game. Lucas takes game 1. So we will see what the adjustments are in game 2. Everybody type in GG's in chat. Remember, kids, if you have FFZ, you can do dank red plugs in chat. If you can't see them in the chat, look in the in-stream chat overlay and you can see what they look like. I always shill for FFZ. It's popular among speedrunners. There you go, Chip. That's how you do it. You gotta space them out, though. You gotta put a space between. And no, I'm not gonna sing it, even though I know y'all love to hear me sing. So, I don't like this. Poor Lucas. This is one of the most Garbo spawns I've ever seen in my life. He's got 2 ways out, both of which can be easily defended by mines, which Tavo Lobo has. And Tavo has... he can go a number of ways out of his base. Oh, what have I created? I've created a bunch of red plug spammers. Yeah, I do not like this spawn for Lucas at all. I do not like it, Sam I am. Just look, you can put a wall of mines up here for about 230. You can put a wall of mines over here for like 100 at best. Is there a desync emote? No, we need one though. I'll tell you what we need. We need, like, for a desync emote, you just put like a letter D over a sink, like a kitchen sink, and that'll be the desync emote. So now we got a little bit of scouting going on. And XCOM man Lucas will be dropping down 9 lizards. So's Tavo, though. He's pushing in a little bit. He's going to take out 1 farm. So 1 farm's all he manages to get. Moles are not banned. I see no reason to ban moles. So once again, Lucas going for the strategy that paid off for him last game, which is the pretty early expand and then the hyper aggressive economic play. The problem is this is a very indefensible position to have an expansion in. There's just nothing around it. It's in a giant black hole of grass. And now, interestingly enough, Lucas is going for pigeons. Now that will give him the high ground vision to sort of mitigate some of the high ground advantage, and he is putting structures up on the high ground as well. This is a he's pushing Tavo back. He doesn't want to go in without his lizard zone. He doesn't want to fight in range of these pigs. But now he's gonna try and heal up, but now it's just not worth. Pull those pigeons back, man. Well, this gristmill is up and operational, so he can start throwing farms on it if he so desires, but now he's got bigger problems at home. Namely, a bunch of angry lizards throwing spears. So now he's sort of posturing around this turret. He's trying to do his best to keep Tavo out. And there's only so much that can be done with just the sheer lack of units he has versus Tavo's massive army. And Tavo going once again for that pretty early Fox, seeing how well it worked for him last time. He didn't win, but the Fox was the reason he stayed in the game as long as he did. But now, even being on the back foot that he is, Lucas is still trying to keep his expansion up. Whereas Tavo's got a much easier time of it because the expansion's in his back pocket. And Lucas has not been able to really attack him too much. And I feel like Lucas is just a little overeager to go into these fights, especially now that there's a Fox on the field. He might be in a very bad position now. Just every time this Fox stops and shoots, that's more economy he's losing. And that honestly may be it. I don't see a lot that Lucas can do now. Each one of these shots is going to be another farm gone. And there's just too many lizards. The hidden expansion does have one farm, but I don't think it's going to take Tavo that long to find it. And he is kind of heading in the right direction, but now all these warrens are going to be gone. So Lucas is he's like, well, I'm going to just be a simple farmer tending to my land over here. And now that it's been discovered, I would dare say this is GG. So now Lucas is starving, and now Lucas is dead. You can't blame that one entirely on spawns. Lucas made some questionable fighting decisions, but man, that was a rough spawn. So now we're 1-1 for our second game 3 of the day. Usually, especially early on, we see a bunch of raffle stomps, but that's not the case this time. And now Lucas is debating, he's like, yo, this Fox thing seems pretty good, but nah, we want a Badger. How to counter Fox. Well, Foxes are not good versus exceedingly large numbers of units, because there's only so much they can do. But then you've also got the, the best way to kill any tier 3 is before the tier 3 ever gets up. That's the main thing. You see a tier 3 building, that's the time to attack. They don't have the same amount of food you do at that point, because they plugged so much into it building the tier 3. But once the Fox is up, if you are facing a Fox, one of the better units to take him down is just a Lizard Swarm, because a Lizard Swarm can keep up with them movement speed wise. Other than that, just more like too many tier 1s. A Fox shoots slowly, but it one hit kills just about anything it can shoot. So having too many things for it to shoot at, yeah. Also, interesting to note, in Tavo's deck, we see the legendary Drumfire Cannon. One of my favorite units just because of how silly it is. It's an extremely expensive structure that just kind of rains hellfire. Both players kind of echoing up at the start, as is typical. Lucas again going for squirrels, thinking they're perhaps better than lizards in this case. Looking at the map here, I'm not sure how I feel about all this high ground around Lucas's base. He really needs to control that stuff. Whereas Tavo's get, like, basically, oh, you want to be on the high ground, you come up to my base. We'll party. So, he's going to go ahead and build his... What are you doing, Lucas? It's like, no, I want a manly expansion. I want to just puff out my chest and say, here, you want to square up, square up. I'm going to build my base at your house. And once again, we have this hyper early Fox. Gustavo says, this thing's just been doing so much work for me. And the problem for Lucas, the reason he's ending up in situations like this, he's not scouting that. He's not scouting at all right now. And that's the most important, like, honestly, I'd say that's the most important skill in Tooth and Tail of scouting. You don't have to be a god of, like, focus firing the right spot or knowing the exact right unit comp. What you gotta do, more than anything, is you have to know what your opponent is doing. And by not going into the back of this base, Lucas, like, he might guess that there's a Fox, but he really doesn't know. He also really doesn't know that there's only 6 lizards to defend, even if there are plenty of turrets everywhere. And he's just gonna keep ecoing up. See, like, you don't... The way to find out that there's turrets here is not with your units. He will manage to kill this one turret, and he's honestly got enough to keep fighting. But he doesn't need to keep losing units on the low ground, which he is. He just lost 3 squirrels for free there. And that's never what you want to have happen. And now he's led the enemy right to his expansion. And so he's starting the deadly conga line, the 1x1 funnel. And now there's the fox out here. Now he's still on his way for the proper counter build to this. He wants to stop funneling his units in. He's probably going to have to sack this base. There's not a lot he can do to defend that. And he's queuing up farms, man. Blam, blam, blam. And this is like, if you're new to Tooth and Tail and you're watching this right now, please witness what is going on. This is one of the absolute biggest things you can do to lose games. Like, once you have lost a fight, do not keep, like, 1x1 funneling units in there. They won't do anything except die. Yeah, to be fair, Lucas got this game yesterday, so I don't blame him for, like, not knowing this stuff, but anything's a learning experience. Tavo's had this game for a couple weeks now. He is going to throw down the Manor Drumfire. But it does appear that Tavo will be moving on. And he has sent Lucas, despite a good 2-1, into the lower bracket. So all in all, some decent plays from Lucas. He's just got to stop funneling units in to their deaths. Up next, we got Percival and CM. And Percival has already arrived. He's Johnny on the spot when it comes to jumping into lobbies. Ow. My bones are popping. As I said previously, if you are not currently in a match and you would like to attempt commentary, go ahead and join me in the streaming section on Discord. My brain hurts. My brain hurt last night. Been struggling. Or not, we got dudes bailing out. Okay, Classic Metal needs a couple minutes, so we'll take a few minute break. Alright, it does appear that we're finally ready for this game, Percival versus Classic Metal, our third series of the day. Classic Metal right away knows pretty much what he wants, just thinking on potentially a structure or perhaps a tier 3. And Percival will be taking snakes, the first time we've seen snakes all day. Now, they were used to great effect the last time we were in a tournament, so we'll see if they can pull off the same type thing again. There's been some discussion in the Discord on whether or not barbed wire is super effective. We'll have to see about that in this game because Classic Metal's bringing it. And yes, as for Lucas, who we saw in this last game, is asking for a little bit of constructive criticism. That's the best thing I tell anybody. Just always, 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 always be scouting. Like, it's very tempting to be like, okay, in 40 more food, I can build this thing. But then next thing you know, you've been standing in your base for a whole minute and you don't know that your opponent has built a tier 3. Alright, game 1, Percival versus Classic Metal. Let's have a look at this map. Right away, Classic Metal's got a pretty good defensible spawn as far as being on the high ground. Might be a little hard to build some warrens, but he doesn't really have an easy access expansion. Whereas Percival, on the other hand, has just... he can go wherever he wants. We've also got a double high ground expand only type situation up here. Well, you can maybe build some turrets back there or something. But neither player has turrets. The structures we have are mines and barbed wire. But we'll just look this way and that. We have barbed wire coming up for CM, and Percival's got his first lizard warren on the way. Now, it is important to note that lizards do hit barbed wire, so might not be as effective as Classic Metal's hoping. However, even against lizards, significant amounts of barbed wire in the right places are very, very strong. So now Percival, perhaps knowing where Classic Metal is, having poked his head up the hill there. And he's just kind of going around thinking of something to build. He's going ahead and rallying up some lizards. He wants the full 6 so he can go ahead and... he's honestly seems to be looking for a fight right now. And now Classic Metal's aware that he's looking for a fight. Probably needs to be burrowing back home. Okay, he's poked his head up the hill again. And he's seen that maybe he doesn't want to square up right now. At least not with his commander on such low health. Because now there are enough squirrels to fight back. Plus, don't forget there's 8 pigs up here. And pigs can shoot. Wow. So Percival's like, nah, you know what? Burn it all down. These hyper early tier 3s. I'm enjoying seeing these because I've always been interested in the concept of like super early tier 3 as a strat. However, Classic Metal is aware that that's what's going on. He sees the tier 3 war I'm building. So he will... oh, and it gets sold off by Percival. So what's he going to do with all this extra money? And the answer is snakes. Lots of them. Or by lots, I mean 4. But either way, Classic Metal has seen... he believes that Percival will be on an economic back foot, which Percival still kind of is. With these snake warrens now coming up somewhat slowly. And being built in front, they're going to be one of the first things to go. So Percival's trying to fight on top of the mines, but it's going to be for naught. And honestly, that could be the game right here. Looks like Classic Metal may have invaded with too significant a force. If he doesn't win outright, he's done some very significant economic damage. And he very nearly got the entire gristmill there, which would have been even more of a disaster. But Percival hangs on. Percival's not out of this yet, but he's going to have to make the clutch play to get back in the game. Now, the main thing I would say he did wrong there is when building those tier 2s, he built them out front. They were the first things to die. Had he built him back here, for example, Classic Metal would have had to make the decision whether or not, okay, do I go for farms and gristmill or do I try to take out these tier 2 warrens? And if he did like he did here and went for the farms and the gristmill, the tier 2 warrens would have stayed up, snakes would have come out, and the fight may have gone better for Percival. Please stop building lizards against 6 toads. That is a bit problematic. Lizards very much are paper when it comes to toads. Oh wow, the backdoor snipe. Classic Metal's really good with doing this with moles. I didn't even see that coming. The Percival gets the commander kill, but he's lost a base. And he's on one of the most severe economic backfoots one could be on and still be technically in the game. He's got a decent standing army, but Classic Metal's like, yo, 21 squirrels. Much like 21 pilots, except the squirrels aren't really stressed out. They were pretty confident in their ability to win the fight. And Classic Metal's like, yeah, you know, I'll just take this gristmill while I'm at it. Just in case. So Percival's going to try to build some toads as well, but he's just... Yeah, well, what can you do? Don't have enough farms to build stuff. Gotta build more farms. So now he's only, and I say only a little, somewhat sarcastically, only 3 farms behind. Now he's more like 6 farms behind. He's got some mines up. CM will, however, see one building, so he might... Excuse me, I have severe hiccups. He might attempt to find some other way in, or at least know to send like some scouter units first to maybe get the mines to explode. Percival dropping another one. Now that could be a crucial mine, because Classic Metal has no idea that's there. However, I'm not sure how I feel about all the food he is sinking into mines. Percival is trying to get himself back on top of having some sort of economy, and he can actually start producing units again. CM's gonna CM later. Oh my god, that pun. Oh, well. He finds that unit with a significant... Or he finds the mine with a significant amount of units who are now being outside of their own borders, very low on health. But CM wants to continue pushing. Now he's going to pull back. He wants to heal up after that mine proc. And as much as Percival may have wanted to capitalize on that, he couldn't really go in and fight that fight. He'd just lose all his units. It's going to take really everything he has to defend here. And there is another way up into his base. I'm not sure if he's aware of this, but you can actually go up on the backside of this farm. But it doesn't matter anyway, because Classic Metal has procced a bunch of mines. And these toad hits are just enormous. Percival, all the army that he had is just not there anymore, and that's going to be game. So many toads. So we shall again update the scoreboard. Classic Metal is up 1-0. So now we will take a look and see what both players want for Game 2. Classic Metal very much going with the if it ain't broke, don't fix it approach. At least thus far. And Percival will be doing something. Oh, he crashed. That happens. Yes, he crashed. Alright, he has returned. So Classic Metal going to be opting for ferrets this time. Ferrets, another unit we've seen put to great use. Honestly, we've seen pretty much every unit in the catalog put to great use at some point in some strategy. But he's also going for the Drumfire. I always love seeing how those turn out. Percival saying, ooh, if we're going for reptiles that hit stuff with melee weapons, we'll go for 2 of them. And then he unsays that. Yeah, CM wants Drumfire. It's the giant artillery cannon of death. Percival's second one too. We might see artillery out of both sides. Let's have a look at the spawns for game 2. Classic Metal's got a pretty easy natural expansion and another that isn't too out of the question. Percival's got options. He can either take the less defensible but closer one to his southwest or head east really far to this very defensible but very out of the way one. There's also these which may or may not see any usage. You crapulous peoples. So now scouting happening on both sides. Now Percival gonna go ahead and build his first lizards with only 7 farms. Classic Metal doing a little bit similar of a build, but might be slightly ahead on getting the 8th farm out. Definitely is, in fact. Percival will have the first unit up, if only 1 unit. And is going to continue populating his base. Meanwhile, on Classic Metal side of things, going up to 6 squirrel and 3 toad. Percival, on the other hand, where is he? Oh, he's right here. Scouting. He does have chameleons in his deck, so that is a possibility that we could see a little later on in the match. He's actually floating a fair number of resources as though he's thinking about it, or he might be looking for the Talvo signature, let me just build a fox. But no, we will see chameleons. We might see 2 sets, in fact. We will see 2 sets. The question is, will Classic Metal scout the fact that there's 2 sets? He's actually just ready for the push right now. And Percival's only got 6 lizards to defend with. And, mind you, Classic Metal does have toads. Classic Metal might be more so looking to defend this expansion he's in the process of building rather than attack. And if that's the case, that's going to give Percival the opportunity to get these chameleons up, and that might be the difference maker. We'll see how it goes. Because for now, oh well, he's building MG Nest. Now he's decided he wants MG Nest, but on the high ground. And that's going to be enough to fight. Classic Metal got very low, very nearly died there, which would have been disastrous for him. So we got 2 chameleons up. And 2 more on the way. Classic Metal going full eco. That might be... that could be potentially really bad for him. Alright. Percival is fully locked and loaded on chameleons. And he's building a Drumfire. Ladies and gentlemen. The Drumfire is on the way. And he's going to build some more lizards as well. But he's got a Drumfire for defense. Oh no, the chameleons reveal themselves. Classic Metal knows. Classic Metal knows there's cams. Oh no, what a disaster. Chameleons revealed and like no gain for revealing them. So now Classic Metal is fully aware that there are in fact chameleons. The Drumfire is up though, and I don't even think he knows about the Drumfire. But now a Falcon Warren will go down. So with cams up, and now we got another Drumfire coming. Percival, please scout. Please scout right now. Go, go, go. Up the hill. Go. Now. You can't just stand there. He's building it. You see he's building it. You gotta kill it. That thing is going to hit all your stuff, man. You gotta do the job. You see it's there. Because there goes all your turrets, your MG nests. Well, now they're going to engage without him. So this could potentially be a disaster. But hey, the Drumfire stopped building, so that's nice. And now, oh my god! Yeah, try pushing into that. That ain't happening. That's hilarious. I love that. This dude has built a wall. You shall not pass. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Now the issue for Percival is though he's very behind in the economic game as far as expansions are concerned. And he doesn't quite see how to get up this hill. He might not even know there's a potential expansion up there. Classic Metal, meanwhile, rallying the troops. 27 squirrels. Massive squirrel ball. And going for a third expand. Percival has claimed an expansion as well. But he's already very much on the back foot as far as this stuff goes. So he probably wants to not fight for a little bit just so he can go ahead and get some farms on this thing, recover his economy. So he might be floating a tad. He's going to burrow over to the other side. Drop 1, 2, waiting on 60 so he can drop one more. Alright, so he has got 3 farms building, so he's recovered slightly. Only very slightly. And so now we've got very much trench warfare going on, but Classic Metal is just like, yeah, I am floating 400 supply. I honestly am not sure what I'm supposed to do with all this money. How about build 2 Drumfires? Why not 3? 3 Drumfires. Actually, is that, yes, that 4 Drumfires. 4. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. This game has gone past the point of silliness into ridiculousness real quick. And that first one's probably gonna... Oh no, and the commander dies. That's Classic Metal's signal. Or not. He might just let his 4 Drumfires go ahead and take care of the business. They're not actually close enough to attack these turrets, I don't think. No, oh no, they definitely are. My god. Just as long as CM scouts it out. That's brutality right there. This is just utter, like... This is utterly silly. It's the standoff of all standoffs. And now he's got 10 ferrets. Because, you know, we didn't have enough artillery. Look at this! It's silly. It makes no sense, and it doesn't need to. We got more ferrets going down. We want 22 ferrets. Why? Why? Why was this necessary? You didn't have to do this to the poor man. You could have just let it be, but no, you had to build 22 ferrets. And Percival's none the wiser. He does finally have one fully mining base. And so now he's building more Drumfires. Look at this. And Percival's just kind of scattering around. He's like, yeah, sure, I'll take this one. Why not? Defending what warrants he has with even more Drumfires. So the artillery squad, at this point the artillery brigade, it's not even a platoon anymore, is just fully stacked, loaded, ready to go. Dear Lord. Look at this! I can't, like, I would love to provide quality commentary right now, but I can't. Look at this. It's a fireworks festival, man. Well, I finally sneezed. I swear we'll rebuild. I don't know. Never in all of my days have I seen 22 ferrets. Somebody go, like, queue up the 1812 Overture on YouTube. And, oh no, Classic Metal says, alright, this is game. It's mole time. Now, ferrets can't hit falcons, but, you know, falcons can only shoot so much. And now the mole army is heading down this way. Yeah! And Percival finally calls the GG. Good lord. Classic Metal takes the series 2-0, and I don't even know what to think anymore. I try to provide good commentary for at least the first half of the tournament, but I think I'm done after that. I can't, like, be serious anymore. We have just witnessed a 22 ferret game. And, like, we saw, like, 8 Drumfires build, man. Like, what? Oh, God. I don't know anymore, man. Alright. It's inebriated duck here. Because if he's not here, he's had plenty of time. I'm going to drop the DQ hammer. Yeah, I think it's been long enough, and he doesn't appear to be online, so... Chip will take the def win. And then it's going to be Chip versus Pixton. So if you lovely gentlemen could please make your way into the lobby. Yeah, these tournaments always yield something interesting. And there you go, folks. 22. God, I need a Mountain Dew. I'll be right back. I have returned. I can't make myself an adios. It's 9:47 in the morning. If I get drunk now, how am I supposed to watch wrestling later? Let me go ahead and update this scoreboard. I've been meaning to go to the store and grab cider. I was going to do it last night, but then I didn't because I had like a migraine or something going on. If anybody in the chat drinks cider, please give recommendations. Alright, so we have come back in time for game number 1. Chip from Space versus PogChamp. I mean Pigston. Bust out the mini corn dogs. Yeah, if you're trying to bring me some, that would be well appreciated, but not right now because it's still 9:47 in the morning. That would be swell, fam. Anyways, so this is an interesting map. And oh man, is this a Mole Rush? Is that a Mole Rush? Nope, not a Mole Rush. Okay, yeah, that's cool then. Mini corn dog is fine. I still got mustard as well, and ketchup and stuff. So, you've got chameleons on one side. Both sides opted for the boar. Chip's actually also rocking some snakes. But you know, nobody's built anything yet. Or nobody's built anything all the way yet. Except farms. Lots of farms. And this is quite high on the lists of farm, or like gristmills I don't think we'll see today. So we got squirrels. Next match will be losers round 2. You need to lunch. Go ahead and eat lunch and we'll just kind of... We'll postpone you as long as we can. If you've given me an actual reason why you're not here, so that's fine. Go eat lunch. You good. We bred the finest warriors. Oh, and we have a super sneaky beaky chameleon warren. Now this is where you hide a warren, folks, because honestly Chip doesn't have much reason to scout back there, or so he might not think. Also, we got a very forward warren, perhaps being used to tank, and perhaps being used just because Chip doesn't really have anywhere else to build warrens. So we see a lot of posturing towards the middle. This gristmill may come into play just as being a tank. You're fine, Tavo. Go eat. I got you, fam. Chip falling back now. I'm going to throw down a Falcon Warren. I like how he left one space inside of his main just for building a tier 2. Now the first chameleon is out, but Chip has accidentally gone a pretty good counter build as far as the toads are concerned. However, you'll notice that Pigston is like, he sees that there's toads, so now he's switching to squirrels, which have a higher HP than lizards and also longer range, so they're able to kill the... However, all the toads exploded before the chameleons arrived, so one chameleon will go down, but that's all that Chip's going to be able to manage. So now he's desperately trying to get some more units out to deal with this other chameleon. One toad explosion, two toad explosion. Okay, now the fight has definitely swung the other way. Excellent toad play from Chip, who's now trying to micro his Falcon back so he can just start raining some damage. He's abusing this high ground as best he can. Another Falcon will come out, and he's trying not to lose his expensive units to focus fire, because he just calls the GG. He decides, okay, I am kept too hard in the corner by this chameleon play. So Pigston will take game 1 rather quickly, and I'm going to crack a Mountain Dew SA. tastes like America. Everyone cheering for Pixton, please spam PogChamp in chat. Now this is an interesting little fortress right here. Got the Akala Citadel going on. And we got Chip over here is very much in the Netherlands. Surrounded by water on all sides, got a windmill. It's a good time. I think the C in Champ also needs to be capitalized. Mountain Dew SA tastes like sweaty fat people wolfing down McDonald's. Not really. Basically what Dew SA is there's like all these different sub flavors of Mountain Dew. Like you got Code Red, Whiteout, Voltage. So they took the red flavor, the white flavor, and the blue flavor and mixed them together. And it's some purple drink. It's the purplest of drinks, in fact. The only purpler drink than that is lean, and I don't recommend that because it will kill you. For those of you not hip to what the youngsters are doing nowadays, lean is a beverage made out of Sprite, Jolly Ranchers, and promethazine cough syrup with codeine. And, yeah, so basically it's an intentional codeine overdose is what people are doing this for. It's not good for you. It generally tends to kill you. But it's popular amongst the, I believe, the Houston rap communities where it originated. Now, PogChamp over here, chasing Chip back to his own base with the power of lizards. However, Chip's gone for the pretty early Tier 2 play. So he should have Falcons out in very short order. Scouting, even if it does cost him Quartermaster's life, which is tragic because Quartermaster is best. Alright, we do have some mines going down. Alright, now we've got Chameleons are on the way, and we have a decently mixed Squizzard army. And he's throwing down more Warrens on the high ground as well, so he can reinforce a little closer. And there's Dr. Muscle Wizard in the chat. How is it going, fam? I'm enjoying a Mountain Dew SA and commentating some top quality Tooth and Tail. The Falcons are out, and we got some very good toad hits going down, so these squirrels will die in short order. However, the Chameleon is here, but the Chameleon cannot hit a flying unit, so Chip has definitely taken this match thus far. However, he's got mines to go through, so if he takes the bottom route, he's in for a nasty surprise. He is scouting. And, oh man, the commander gets away with literally no HP. And he's going to take this centermost expansion, which will push Pixton's borders back a bit. He's trying to see if he can snipe that pig over there with the Falcons over the hill, but it doesn't end up working. So he's just going to regen for now and throw down... Ooh, a sniper balloon. That's some grimy play, and I like it. Sniper balloons are one of my favorite units in this game just because they're silly. Like, can you imagine trying to shoot accurately from a hot air balloon? Like, the thing doesn't just sit there, it bounces up and down. Anybody who can snipe out of that thing is a god. Look at it! The thing's rising and falling like 10 feet. If you can get an accurate shot out of that, like, I would never cease being impressed. I'd be like 90 years old in the nursing home like, I remember when this moron shot out of a hot air balloon and actually hit the targets. Calm down, Grandpa, you have Alzheimer's. It was true, I swear! And another thing that was true is that Pigston used to have chameleons, and now he doesn't. However, it's just kind of degenerated into a very squirrel-on-squirrel army. The sniper balloon has perished, but so has most of everything around here. 100% accuracy from a bobbing balloon. Like, I don't even, like, they've got to take... What was that drug that Raiden took in Metal Gear Solid 2 to make him snipe better? They had to have, like, overdose levels of that. And you got Toads coming in from the side that gets an excellent pick off. And Pigston's just kind of running out of units to throw at Chip here. And he's going to call GG. We're going to a game 3. Chat's saying the sniper in the balloon is an MLG Call of Duty player. So he's not even using the scope. He's doing like the 360 quick scope. There you go. Spam 2Pro for you in chat. Man, this is a tasty beverage. So both players this time going for snakes. But Pigston has gone moles in game 3. And I always, if you've been watching me for a while, you've heard me say this before. There is no game in which you need to be more on your toes for a mole rush than the last game. And unfortunately for Chip, he has got the most mole rush prone base I have ever seen in my entire life. You can build moles like anywhere all up on this ridge. You can even come up on the ridge from this other side and build them right here. So Pigston is doing his scouting, but he does have the moles, so he can very easily rush. Chip, however, realizing he's got a rush-prone base, is just... He's already got his Warren down, so Pigston's like, nah, I'm not doing that. No mole rush will be had today. Instead, we're just going to see some typical squirrels going down. Actually, Chip sold off his Warren to build more farms. I like that. It's like a contingency Warren. Like, okay, if he rushes me, I'll have the squirrels out. If he doesn't rush me, I just sell it and I build more farms. The tenants have been evicted. Alright. So Pogston will be scouting things out, just checking out what's over here. Both players only on the 3 squirrels for the time being. Scratch that, we're going up to 6, both of them. Similar plans, great minds thinking alike. Great barbed wire also thinking alike, and given that Chip does not have any melee units, that barbed wire is going to get in his way just a little bit. PogChamp being spammed. That's how you cheer. And we got snakes in the back. And that's a dead quartermaster. Maybe, possibly. Nope, yep, nope, nope, yep. Okay, she's gone. She's made it back to friendly territory. And there were snakes over here. It's not snakes anymore. Now we have a boar. And snakes! If he can defend this and not let it... Well, it's been scouted now. And now Pigston is also very, very dead. So Chip is aware that it's been scouted. Is he going to cancel or not is the question. And at least for the snakes, he's leaning towards not. So get MLG, PogChamps, all going down in the chat. And here comes the invading army. Pogston is here, but we got snake on snake action. Poison everywhere. Snakes poisoning snakes, snakes poisoning snake warrens, and squirrels just kind of shooting everything. They're actually not going for this boar warren, and that's... Oh no, he died. The boar warren's still gonna go down. and no boar will be had. That is the clutchest post-death from the grave play we will probably see the entire time. Now that is proper Twitch posting. Is that OS Komodo? And that's honestly looking like Pogston may have taken it. Slowly but surely, like, Chip still has a resource float, but there's not a lot he can do with it. And he's also got 6, 7 poison tags. That's it. That's game. 2-1, and the pig will be the winner. This impressive snake play is coming out. I'm having some technical difficulties with the challenge here. It's your boy. Yeah, I don't know why, but it's is it like auto dropping Lucas or something? That's not what's supposed to happen. He might have why is he gone? Whew, I nearly knocked my stuff over. Is Lucas still here? Because it shows he may have like self-eliminated or something from the tournament. I don't know if you realize he's still in the game. You're having the most technical difficulties. Might have unregistered mid-tourney. That is a... yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, did he unregister because he had to go, or did he unregister because he thought he was out? Because he very much is still in, or at least still has the opportunity to be in. But he might have also, like, straight up left. He's offline? Well, if that's the case, then Percival accidentally makes it to round 3 off of 2 DQs. Congrats, fam, you're top 8. Yeah, we'll double check on this. We'll, he told you he okay. Yep, Lucas has had to abandon us for the most important of reasons. He's got to get the freshest haircut known to man. He's going to return and be so crisp that nobody will be able to handle his extreme skills. Well, nah, this man might be getting like one of those 3-hour haircuts, like... Well, now he's showing his -5. What is happening? These are the most technical of difficulties. The haircut's so fresh that it killed the tournament bracket. So up next, I've not decided whether we're going to keep going in upper bracket or just get to top 8 and then start from upper bracket again. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and have Lucas versus Percival. The Wobbly Cat versus the Percival. As one must be aware that haircuts wait for no man. Do I want an incompetent co-caster? Of course I do. Hop on in. We only need the most incompetent of co-casters.
Over.
There we go. We got some co-casting going on.
Yeah, I'm here to lower average caster quality in here.
There we go. Alright, okay, he's got to boot his computer up, man. This was about to be one serious haircut. Can you just imagine? It's like, imagine like getting your haircut like mid-game. Oh man, so he is booting his computer up. We will be seeing this match. It's a real thing that's actually gonna happen.
Gonna take a few minutes, I guess.
Yep, and chat is Kappa priding all over your accent.
It's terrible, I know.
There's no problem.
I know people don't mind it, I just hate it myself.
Oh no, I have a friend who's from Ukraine, and she like can't stand her own accent. And we're like, it's fine, it's fine. And then she makes fun of me when I speak Russian, so I'm like, fine. Why do you gotta do like that?
Yeah, it's kind of like this. Always make fun of the accents, especially when Russian. I cannot stand Americans speaking Russian, to be honest. It just sounds so bad. But on the same side, I'm also sounding terrible, so it's fair.
Alright, I think he's on his way. But you don't like when Americans speak Russian. You've just crushed both me and Poison Gloom's dreams.
Well, you sound not as bad as average American-speaking Russian words, but it's still fairly.
It's still rough, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been out of school for quite a while. I'm trying to go back to university and finish up like a degree, so I can. It's just the issue is practice.
Yeah, it's still much better than the biggest thing which usually pisses me off is when some American artists or like comic artists or someone else, they're making Russian characters and they want to add some flavor, like authentic feel. So they just go to auto translate, type in English words.
Oh dear Jesus, Google Translate is so bad.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And then you get your average like CS:GO or Dota player like, yes, I speak Russian. I know the 2 most important words.
Yeah.
Знаешь, о чем я говорю. Alright, he's almost here, we swear. He's coming. Oh man, this is some delicious Mountain Dew. I'm going to die when I'm 40 of heart disease, but it's okay, because it's tasty.
Sweet death.
Have a Russian conversation right now. Oh, I don't know. The chat wants.
Please don't. I will not survive. Please, please don't. I will be put in an artificial coma after it. Sorry, no.
Artificial coma. The computer is booting up. Like, what is he plugged in at the barbershop?
He's trying to tune it up.
He's got to crank the toaster, I guess. He's almost here. He's almost on, okay. He was almost on like 3 minutes ago.
Just a little more.
It happens. One of these days. Samurai Jack is over? What? He's got a PC with analog tubes that gotta warm up first. Yo, I respect anybody with a CRT monitor, though. Except Melee players. They are not worthy of my respect. Project M I can still tolerate, but, like, stop playing Melee, please. The game is over. The game has been over. Well, the problem with Project M is dead now, so you have to, like, find the dead version of Project M and keep updating it yourself. He's playing on a Commodore 64. Now on the Nintoaster, Tooth and Tail. So I was in troubleshooting, which was the wrong channel for this conversation the other day. But they did say that if they're going with the monogame engine, there's a potential, like they would have to show that there was money in it, but there's a potential we could actually have a Nintendo Switch version of Tooth and Tail. And I very much think that that would be a great thing, because you have every amount of buttons that you need to play Tooth and Tail on the Joy-Con.
Yeah, and the Switch overall setup is quite useful for TNT. Should be nice.
Because you can play two-player portable, or if you have like the if you've got 2 Switches, you can play like a head-to-head portable. You could even, like, with 3 Switches, have like a pretty easily portable tourney setup.
I'm just trying to imagine we switch tourney.
Yeah, that would be the dopest tournament ever. You could have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, ARMS, and Tooth and Tail. The ARMS open beta thingy, I think they're calling it like the Global Test Punch or something silly, because it's mainly just for them to stress test the servers. But that's going to be like next weekend and then the weekend after. So I'm excited for that. I'm interested to see how this game goes, because it looks really like just a super advanced version of Wii Boxing.
This is taking a real bit. This is a really long booting time.
I know. I'm wondering what's happening. Like, we've been going for an hour and 52 minutes, and I honestly believe half of that time has been waiting for.
It's like trying to wind up an old car when you put a key and it doesn't start up like.
Oh yeah, Pixton's talking about the time I waited 4 hours for AV Ultima, finally disqualified him, and then he showed up 10 minutes later.
This is some dedication, I say.
Like, I didn't, like, I just did, like, every other match possible. Then I sent him into the loser's bracket. Then I did every other match possible. Finally disqualified him, and in the middle of the next match, like 10 minutes after I disqualified him, he shows up, I was like, I'm here! Like,
The irony.
it happens. It's funny, though, because we're still talking about it today. Had that not happened, we wouldn't have had such a funny story. He is still coming. He's still in Twitch chat.
It reminds of the Game of Thrones episode of South Park. Pizza is coming.
Oh, yeah. I have not watched South Park in forever. I've not had, like, proper TV in a very long time, because all I watch anymore is Twitch.
I haven't watched TV in years.
Like, the only thing I watch is sports, because I got into esports first, and then I started watching regular sports, because I never liked sports growing up, because I'm a nerd. But then I started watching, like, Pro StarCraft, and then I did Dota, a little bit of League of Legends. And then one day, I turn on football, and I'm like, hey, this is pretty cool.
It's almost like video games.
It's almost. Yeah, the first time I
But better graphics!
The first time I played Madden was in, I want to say 2016. No, it was 2015. 2015 is the first time I played Madden. I'm like, hey, this isn't that bad, except I don't feel like I have any control over my offensive line. Nah, I don't play League anymore. I quit playing League after Fizz came out. I just got tired of the whole, like, okay, here's the new champion. You can either spend $10 on him or just get wrecked by him for the next week. Or play enough that you have enough IP to buy him. And I've not even played Dota in a very long time just because Dota takes so long to play. A game of Tooth and Tail, like, if it's 10 minutes, it's an epic long game. In Dota, you sitting there like 45 minutes, like, yeah, it's about average.
Things are starting to happen at this point.
Even then, like, in Dota, like, the worst thing about Dota, in my opinion, is like 50 minutes in, one member of your 5-person team can make a mistake in about half a second that ruins the whole game.
Yeah, all those 40 minutes plus
It's
20 to nothing.
It's gone because I graved myself. Damn it, art style. Why you gotta do this to me? It's funny. That's the whole reason I wanted to learn Russian in the first place, because I was a huge Na'Vi fan, and they're utter garbo now. It's so sad. Like, I love Dindy, but damn, that team is just not good anymore.
The old idols crashed to pieces. brought in a way.
They're even their CS:GO team, which is way better than their Dota team. Even they're not doing as well as they used to be. Do I have to start watching World of Tanks so I can see some good Navi games? World of Tanks is one of those games I never ended up playing. I did play World of Warplanes for a little while when it first came out. I like flying. Is this guy coming? Like, come on, man. We've been waiting.
Pizzas are coming, man.
We've been waiting 20 minutes. Where's this guy? It's not that funny. Like, I could play a whole, like, Mario Kart Grand Prix right now. Put it on 200.
We would be finished with one bracket. Well, not the bracket, one player by now, I think.
Yep, so looking at the bracket, well, that is one thing we can do while we wait. $500cc. That would be obscene. Let me see. Okay, almost right. Takes time to boot up anything on Commodore 64. Yeah. So looking at the upper bracket, we're going to have Pigston versus you, and we're going to have Tavo versus Classic Metal. Interesting to see Tavo making it into the upper side of top 8. And then the lower bracket, eventually we're going to have Lucas versus Percival. And we'll see Bellified himself versus Chip. Upper Briggs. What? What? I'm very confused about what's going on. Shit. Who's updating the scores? Why is Percival at like 64 to -1?
Oh, it wasn't me. That's a crushing defeat, I'd say that.
Yeah, if you lost 64 to -1, yeah, that's a rough loss right there, man. I think I would just uninstall after that point. That's how I used to lose when I played CS Source for the first time. Just like, cool, I spawned. Now I'm gonna go defend B on Dust 2, and then I'd run past double doors and get my head blown off, and then just sit there and watch the rest of the match for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, that was fun first 5 seconds.
Well, let's see. Maybe I should jump next time when I go past the door. I jump, then I get headshotted. Maybe I should crouch? Okay, yeah, alright. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go A this time. And so I go A. And then it turns out everybody went B and we lost.
Oh, something happened.
Something happened. Percival's still just here.
Just playing with my mind. You bastard.
You gotta surf. Oh god, CS surf. That was a interesting part of my Counter-Strike experience, is surf vegetables. I could never make it past, like, okay, it was like cucumber, then pumpkin or something, then I don't remember all the levels, but I couldn't make it past the 4th one where you had to go like around the back. This dude is just not... Where is this guy? How long is it possible to wait for this dude?
I think he forgot to man for the barber shop. I would give like a few more minutes.
Yeah, we might just have to move on because, like, as funny as this is, people are gonna like want actual content here soon. And I want to finish this because I've got like stuff to do this afternoon. I think he's showing us offline now.
I really think he's trolling us at this point.
We're waiting. We've been waiting this entire time, man. So who's next after this? Well, after this match, it'll be Bellified versus Chip from Space.
Yeah, probably time for Chip to lose again.
Oh, we've got the trash talk coming out. Come on, I could be playing Puyo Puyo Tetris right now, man. Yeah, Percival's gonna get quite a few auto wins if he.
Well, he already has much more wins than everybody else.
Yeah, you know, with that the 64.
64. Yeah. I can't really beat it.
Yeah, this dude in like he'd be unstoppable in arena if those were arena matches. About to get unfollowed by so many people.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I guess how much more you gonna wait?
All right, Lucas, if you're hearing this, you got 5 minutes. Or no, you got 3 minutes.
Yeah,
3 minutes, cause.
That sounds much more plausible than 5.
Okay, it opened. He said it opened. He's here! He made it!
Oh my gosh!
We've got a game!
Is it really happening?
It's happening, boys!
Come on!
It's the match!
Is it him?
Is
it him?
Yeah, this is him. This is him.
Yeah, it would be silly if just someone else came in just to make it end.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. Percival versus Lucas. Game 1. Watch him win. Watch him win and then go get his hair cut.
How do you want to be cut? I want a winner's haircut.
Alright, we start out with the red plug. Percival will be spawning on the west side. And XCOM Man, aka Lucas, aka the freshest haircut this side of Seattle, in the northeast. What do you think about this map?
It's terrible.
Yes, okay. We're not alone in that regard. Especially look at how susceptible Lucas's base is. If Percival just takes the one on top and then drops down like 3 MG nests up there, which he's doing.
I think, yeah.
This is the most Kappa map. Like.
Except he doesn't have MG nests.
He doesn't. Oh God, he doesn't. What's he gonna do?
This is the new meta, MG nests without MG nests.
He's got mines. That's all.
I'm not sure what he's going to do. Well, you don't need territory for mines. I'm not sure what's his plan.
He can build warrens up there. I'm not sure why he would, but he totally could if he wanted.
It's a bit late for that.
He does have moles. He can burrow here and then make. Oh.
I think it's a bad idea, given he already has squirrels up.
Well, either way, we're seeing the return of the 22nd Ferret Brigade coming out here with the artillery. They forgot to bring their 4 drumfire cannons with them, but you know, it's fine.
Still very traumatizing experience to watch.
Oh God, you're telling me I was the one casting it. It was. And now the problem is he's supply blocked. He's
And suicided mine into pigs.
Okay then. That's not how it works, Percival. We do have the first ferret building, but he is extremely behind as far as supply is concerned. I'm not sure what the plan is. He's got some mines like defending his own base. I think he's kind of overestimating how much damage like one single ferret's gonna do. Now 22 ferrets.
He killed the pig.
Okay, you got 1 pig. It's okay. 1 pig was totally worth, man. 1 pig, it was worth.
You can sell a warren, and you would get full value for your ferret.
But the ferret is now dead, and the warren is still there. Now the warren's going to die. And the other ferret's gonna die, so that's even more food gone. This is haircut gaming right here. Lucas is like, yeah, I'm not just gonna get the haircut. I'm gonna chop off your whole head. He's got 9 squirrels and 4 lizards. If he scouts forward with the lizards, he can proc these mines, and he can just steamroll over Percival's base. Percival has barely anything to defend right now, and he's coming in. Once again, though, he did not scout, so he doesn't know where the base
He
actually
heard
is.
explosion, so he decided to return back to the home safety without mines.
Hashtag
Single mine.
haircut gaming. Get it trending on Twitter. Okay, so we got skunks going down, which is definitely the proper plan for Percival to survive this oncoming attack, if it ever does come. And Lucas is going to take the base, which Percival so rudely took before him, and never actually built any farms on, so there's no issue there. And he's just going with a huge tier 1 army. And now he's going to build his own something back here.
Ferrets.
Yeah, this is apparently where you're supposed to build ferrets, so I'll put mine here. This is in fact the ferret spot. He's going to cross the river and he's going to find this pretty much undefended expand. And the
Yeah,
lizards are
he's
just
going
like, yeah, we got, is there something we're supposed to be doing right now? I'm just going to stand here, boys. So yeah, that's gone.
Yeah, Visual doesn't bother even
If he
protecting
crosses,
it.
yeah, if he crosses this river, he doesn't run into the mines.
He will not. The skunk gas will kill it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, his units are kind of sitting there in the skunk gas, so Percival does defend. Only one of those mines went off and will probably be replaced in short order as well as this expansion. So meanwhile, Lucas is like, okay,
Actually,
I'll just...
might win now with this push. 2 skunks and 12 lizards should kill everything Lucas has.
Yeah, but he's pulling back, actually. No, he's just wanting more lizards. He's got 15 lizards, 2 skunks. He wants to build more farms before he pushes.
Makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, once you've got full army value, you might as well, because after the push, you'll have more food built. And so he's going to drop down mines here for some reason. And then he, on the low ground, so Lucas has the high ground advantage. He's actually falling back. And I'm probably making everybody dizzy with my camera work because it's a little garbage. So more skunks will be the answer from Percival. We're going from 2 to 4, and that just tends to turn the entire battlefield into a giant, gassy deathland. And here the army comes. He's pushing in. He wants to go ahead and get that skunk gas off.
No!
Oh,
Oh
they're
my
out
God.
front, and now they're all dead. For relatively
Don't do
minimal
this.
damage.
So painful to watch.
The Miss Micro. These are not ferrets. These are not foxes. You cannot do that. And he did that. So yeah, now we're on a honestly relatively even game at this point. Yeah, Lucas has decided, yeah, these skunks are pretty good. I want some as well.
Going to be a pretty low eco game.
Yeah, a fox would be great if either player had one, but neither player does. Although I could honestly see Lucas getting a lot of mileage out of a boar if he did have one. Oh, and he's going to snipe this Warren as well. And this is actually could be a decent fight for Lucas if he microed his units out of the skunk gas, which he did not. So now they're all dead. And yeah. He's got another skunk. He's doing the thing I told him not to do, but you know, it's cool. I guess it does take a little bit of practice to micro your units back and get them to stop funneling in one by one. Because this RTS doesn't control like most other RTSs. You're not playing with a mouse here. He needs to get some skunk gas down on these 3 skunks, but they're just, you know...
Yeah.
This dude
The
is...
problem when enemy has lots of skunks, when they land their skunk cloud, your skunks cannot override their skunk cloud. So if enemy has 3 or 4 skunks, you basically play without skunks because you have no place to place your clouds.
I did not know that. That's an interesting mechanic. Can skunks be damaged by skunk gas? I mean, they are wearing cute little gas masks.
Seemingly it's not working.
Oh, they got the cheap gas masks. They don't actually work. They just look cool.
Yeah. They forgot to put on filters.
Okay, yeah. So, Percival will take game 1. And we will go for game 2. We will... Okay, clearly The problem was the commander. So Lucas is like, nah, I'm going quartermaster. I want the best commander. And he's actually going for a chameleon strat this time as well.
In his case, it's probably a good call.
And wolf.
Because ferrets need some micro. And like, as a newcomer, he isn't that good with micro in his units.
Yeah, one thing I tend to recommend to newcomers, like just giant balls of T1s are kind of hard to mess up sometimes.
No, not in this meta with skunks.
Yeah, that is true. If you can micro them out, like, and it's really, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just watch the games and talk about them. I don't actually play. Like, did you see me in April Assault? That was horrendous. Although, to be fair, I was hungover. That's a different story.
You should be playing better then.
Yeah, hopefully for the June Jaunt, I believe it'll be called. Yeah, hopefully then I will not be as drunk the night before, so I might actually have a better result.
Jump plays are the best ones.
This is an extremely early expand for like no reason.
Yeah, it's fairly pointless.
And here's a mole, or not.
Not sure why he denied it. It was a free meal.
I mean, yeah, Lucas had nothing to do. Maybe he was just like, yeah, I could mole rush you to death right now, but I'm gonna have good manners and not. Like, dude, this is Tooth and Tail. This is no place for manners.
It's Doggy Dog World.
Oh no, he's flagging on him. Oh man, he's hitting him with the swag flag.
Well, the lizard is coming, or not?
He's just swag flagging. He's not rallying. Okay, now they're on their way.
Yep.
He should have done this a little sooner. Now they're actually going to have to fight something.
No, one pick is not going to do much.
Now they're just going to...
But this way you cannot cancel a farm if it's a build. So, in a way, it's fairly good call.
Yeah, that is true. Alright, so Lucas has thrown down some Warrens, but you can only start to think it might be too late, because the Warrens can get taken out by these lizards. So that's one dead. That is 2 dead. That is 3 dead.
Should be a game now.
Yeah, he should have dropped an MG nest, but yeah, this is going to be game. Oh, Percival lost his lizards. He's falling back. And he's dropping down farms. That is not the answer.
Lots in 300 food. You can't just make a train out of the moles. Just don't need any units, just make moles, that's it.
Oh no, he wants snakes.
Full reptile.
Reptile. Oh, I miss when Mortal Kombat was good. Mortal Kombat 10 was not bad. I'll be honest there. But
it's fairly okay.
Injustice 2, a bunch of people have been having problems with. They say a big issue in a lot of the games made by NRS, so Mortal Kombat and Injustice, is that zoners, like characters with guns and stuff, are just way too good. So in this one, Deadshot is like absurdly overpowered. And it looks like he's just gonna sit back here and burrow back.
3 snakes. That's a lot.
Okay. They're wiggling. They are very much wiggling. Play Marvel. No, we do not play Marvel here. We do not play Marvel. We don't even talk about Marvel here.
Someone is mad.
I despise Marvel vs. Capcom. I cannot stand MVC3. I would rather play MVC2. Okay, Skullgirls, that's alright. I still don't like the gameplay, but it's not Marvel. Alright.
Skullgirls had Marvel characters in it.
Yep. And Percival will be taking it 2-0. And Lucas will be taking a haircut. Hope it's fresh.
Finally. I think they played less than we waited.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's how that went. I think Percival might be updating his own scores, and that's why he's got 64 to -1 on. Yeah. All right. So the next game's going to be Bellified versus Chip from Space. But on the note of fighting games, King of Fighters 14 is available on Steam now. If you pre-order it, you get access to the beta, which basically means you get the game. And King of Fighters is my favorite fighting game series. BlazBlue is second and is pretty close, but I love KOF. Alright, so we got Chip from Space versus Bellified. Going right into game one.
Chip decided he doesn't need any more tier 1s except lizards.
No, honestly, in this tournament, I would say lizards have been showing exactly how good they are. But toads are still a problem.
Yeah. The reason why lizards are so strong alone just because of the skunks.
Yeah, lizards can get out of the way.
Yeah, scrolls are too slow, they will die instantly in the skunkus. And with lizards at least can do something against skunkus.
Red plug. Wow, this is a really long red plug. Or you got it as well?
No, I actually have a proper
Well,
game start.
Yeah, tell me what's happening, because I am red plugged.
Well, Chip starting a 5-4 in. He seemingly goes for aggression. And Bellified still have yet to react. Oh, okay, he's selling some farms to get an MG nest. Not sure if it's going to be in time.
Alright, well, I'm trying to catch up. Right, thanks for the follow, by the way.
No problem.
Alright, so I'm slowly but surely catching up. I'm at about 45 seconds in.
I'm not sure if Chip knows about the backdoor into the base of the Bellified, but it's a bit too long, so I don't think he is going to take it.
Okay, I think I'm caught up now. You're like a minute and 30 something.
36.
Okay, yeah, we're roughly equal. And it does look like Chip is gonna come in and take out some pigs. Yes, there is.
Just one, but it's a fair damage.
Yep, there is a really long and inconvenient backdoor. And this through some water as well.
Well, Chip is now in a good position now. He has more farms and he has more units. So Bellified is having a rough time coming back from this one.
I think Chip saw that mine pop up. So he's not going to run it over. He might be falling back and starting to think about some extra units or maybe an expand. And that will allow...
I don't think you want to walk out with 6 lizards against 9.
Nope, that doesn't seem like a good plan, but... Bellified will do what Bellified wants.
Yeah, Chip is likely going to break through the defense with snakes, as they're going to poke on MG nest, and probably trigger mines, given they have lots of HP, so they can survive 1 or 2 mines.
Or that's just gonna be game. That works too.
Yep. That's a new meta for you.
Oops, so
5-1.
Chip from SPAC will take game 1 and Bellified will exit the premises.
Not sure if it's a permanent leave.
We shall see. I'll have a look in Discord, see what's happening. Maybe he needs a haircut. Okay, he's back.
And he's back. Yeah, probably some lobby bugs.
Oh man, this is gonna get confusing. He's Bellified, but he's also Hopper.
Spellified in disguise.
Bellified is
So-
dressing up as women now. It's what has the world come to?
I find it more disturbing that he cut off his hand. Rather, he dressed up as a girl.
Yeah, that's some serious dedication to cosplay right there. Like, who else can you be? You can be Punished Snake from Metal Gear Solid 5. You can do the guy from Full Metal Alchemist. I think you also got to lop off your leg there, though.
Well, you don't have to. You can cover it up.
But yeah, this guy is super dedicated, though. Like, he's already chopped off his arm, so... what other cosplays can you do with a chopped off
well,
arm?
for the snake, it's going to be much more painful then. Given snake survived a bit more.
Yeah, you gotta stick that giant metal thingy out of your brain.
And probably lost eye too.
Oh, yeah. You question this man's cosplay dedication here.
Yeah. How dare I?
How dare you? You already chopped his hand off. What more do you want? Oh, he could do Luke Skywalker. Patrick cosplay cut off fingers and toes.
I don't think that's how you make harassment.
Not really.
I have a slight suspense Chip might be drunk.
Yeah, that could be a thing.
Chip knows you cannot kill a corner pig with just 2 lizards, yet he still went in. Even he knew enemy has own lizards. So I'm not sure what he's trying to do right now.
He's just trying to get a haircut, man.
He better get bald then.
She's gonna shave it all off.
Yeah, shaves the shame off.
Yeah, he's gonna do his one.
Okay, that's a bait. That's a bait. Oh, didn't work.
Didn't quite work. Yeah, shaves it all bald, and then he's gonna do One Punch Man cosplay.
That's a boar. And no.
Yeah, that is a boar.
Yep. He was floating a lot of food, so it was obvious. And that's a male with a boar. I'm not sure.
A distractionary mill, or maybe he just really doesn't think his opponent's going to come attack it at all.
I think he plans on dying with a boar.
Perhaps. Well, Bellified's going for his own boar, and by Bellified I mean Hopper, and by Hopper I mean Bellified.
His boar is actually going to be earlier, so
Yeah.
I think it's going to end up all lizards are dead and just 2 butters trying to roast each other.
It's about
It's
to be...
going to take
It's a
It's
roast.
going to take a while because Butters has 120 HP and his DPS isn't that high. It's gonna take a few seconds to kill another Butter with Butters.
Bellified going for Falcons as well. Like, that could,
Actually-
that could honestly
That-
win him the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Just because there is no one to kill Falcons. All lizards are going to die.
Oh, is he going to take this mill?
Um,
Nope.
I think he was looking for a backdoor.
Yes, that or a secret hidden enemy base. Oh, and here's the party. It's already lit.
He doesn't want to come in.
Oh, he's actually damaging the mines.
Yeah, he knows there's the mines because you can, I'm not sure if you can see the damage, but you can see the healing particle.
You see, he knows there's
I think
something
he
there.
suspects. Yeah.
And now he's got Falcons as well, and Chip doesn't. Chip's actually going for snakes. Interesting call there.
Well, snakes should kill boar more efficiently.
Yes, but snakes are also vulnerable. Alright, so he's got a little bit of damage on that mine as This is a really strange game.
Oh no, he saw no snakes for Chip.
Oh wow,
Chip
that's
is so dead.
potentially a disaster here. And once again, everything is roasting.
Chip is getting knocked out. I called it.
Well, no, but he is still gonna go to a game 3. Wow. We're 1-1, boys.
This is so bad. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
I have never seen such haircut gaming right now.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, he's going back to Bellified.
Yeah.
Cosplay time is over. It's time to get serious.
Bad choice, given the last time he was Belfight, he lost. So
Yeah.
Hopper is definitely superior commander.
Well, yeah, but also the last time he changed commanders, he won, so maybe that's the strategy. Either way, both players are taking moles. I'm expecting some cheeky play. Alright,
Oh my gosh.
Chip has a very mole rushable base, but so does Spellified.
No. Chip lives on an island without space to build.
That is true as well.
I thought I am cursed with an island's curse, but seemingly it's Chip's turn. It's his destiny to lose this tournament.
Yeah, this is a really rough base.
I think he's going to try. No, he's not.
He's actually trying to play this out.
Yeah, I thought he's going to go early aggression, but he farms up.
And, like, Bellified's doing this... Yeah.
Yeah, he saw the base. He suspects Chip to rush him down. So he wants to be safe. Which is a good call.
It is.
If
Bellified
he
can
can
also
compete-
potentially get an early expand as well. It's pretty easy.
Well, he doesn't need it.
No,
He just needs to not let Chip out, that's it. Just place mines in this narrow pathway and you're done. That's the only exit.
basically.
And it's not just the only exit, it's the only exit through water. So it's even worse. So we're going to have lizard standoff, apparently.
That's what it looks like. Oh, there is a way through here. That's interesting.
Is?
Yeah, you can actually...
Yeah, there is. There is, yeah. I didn't saw it on the minimap because of the water and the trees are blocking the view, but yeah.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, there is a way through there. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, Chip is very desperate to claim this mill to not get contained.
Oh no! Oh no! That's huge
But
damage. He's
not
gonna fall
enough.
back.
You need 3 mines to kill lizards. Not 2.
Yeah. Or 2 in an MG nest.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess... yeah, he's going to hold Chip back. Okay, Chip is going to try to break engineers with snakes, which is a good call. Snakes are quite efficient against engineers. But they're not efficient against lizards.
Oh! Bellified's just going for it right now.
Oh, Chip noticed it.
Alright,
And
he takes out one.
minimal damage.
Oh no, these lizards are going the wrong way around though. They're gonna die.
Yes, he's going to lose some. Well, it's like 60 food for 60 food. So
Yeah. But
fair trade.
you would rather have 60 food for 0 food, but either way. He's
Sadly,
gonna...
Bellified missed his opportunity. He could have sniped Snake Warren while Chip was coming back. But now Snakes is out.
Yeah. Why would you fight out here, dude? Well, I guess that works. He actually has the superior numbers. He's actually going to take down
Yep.
this...
Must lizards kill snakes.
he's
Snakes cannot
not
guide
very good at
lizards.
focus firing, though. He's falling back now.
No point falling back with poisoned lizard. It's going to die.
Sells MG nests. dropping
Yep.
even more lizard warrens.
That's a good call. And this fight wasn't.
That fight was definitely not a good call. So now this, oh, and he's just gonna call the GG.
Yeah.
So Chip will advance.
Just barely. He was very good start for him. Yeah, but chain of bad choices led to it.
So 2-1, Chip will advance. Meaning we now have our top 6. So next game is going to be Pixton versus you. So unfortunately I'm going to have to kick you off commentary.
Oh no!
So these guys need to leave my lobby, or I will just make a new lobby. Alright. So the man, the myth, the legend, Arbos has arrived. And so has Pog, the champ. So we have both the red and the yellow. And they're going to go ahead and start picking up the good units. Pixton just trying to decide exactly what he wants to bring into battle with him. Alright, so we've got a pretty open map here. Lots of expansions everywhere. Most of them on the side of Arbos, though. And both players have a double high ground base with some space to build, but not a whole lot. But they can also build on the low ground. So we'll see what the strats end up being. Zoom way out just so we can watch these commanders run at each other. So Arbos is actually going for very little economy early on, wanting to instead get lizards out as fast as possible. Pixton, however, has dropped down 2 squirrels. Now we do have 2 lizards rushing in, and there's only going to be 1 squirrel to defend for the time being. And he's going to pull them back pretty much as quick as he can. He will go in, see what's there. He notices there are 2 squirrels. He's got 3 lizards. He decides that's not enough for a proper engage, so he's going to pull back. He's gone for his full 8 farms now. Pixton only on 5, interestingly enough. Just to deter the early aggression. Commander will die. And now, oh no, these lizards stayed out here. So that's 1 lizard going to go down for free. And this skunk will not be coming up fast enough to deter this giant push coming in. Because now we got lizards. We got lizards for days. Or squirrels for days. Lizards not exactly for days. We have, in fact, an insufficient number of them. The skunk warren is going to have to be sold off. There's moles attempting to defend, which honestly need to be built on the high ground. Commander will die, though, and that could be disastrous because now there's no focus firing going to be had. 1 pig does go down. So all is not lost for Pigston, but he will attempt to pull his squirrels back, and they're gone. Alright. So Pogston is going 6-6, and Arbus has decided that the squirrel probably needs to be built in the back of the base. Or, I say squirrel, I mean skunk. I can't talk today. I'm fired. Fire me. You've just got these 3 lizards scouting for mines, potentially, or maybe just moving a little too fast for their squirrel compatriots. Shooting uphill. Trying to take out a particular pig. Not working. We need to stop funneling even more units into this fight. Because once again, Pigston is very, very low. Do we have some PJ Salt in the chat? There's no need for such saltiness. Why do you not hydrate, my child? Anyways, Pigston, like, yo, 12 lizards. Arbus, like, yo, 12 lizards. And now is the answer 6 squirrels, or is it 2 skunks and a mole? I'm inclined to say the answer is 2 skunk. And here comes the lizard platoon. And he's going to take this tank mill over here. He's going to both push Pigston's borders back and absorb some hits if Arbus fights on top of it. And here comes the engage, and there's skunk gas all over the place. One skunk will die, but man, it has done its share of damage. However, looks like Pigston may be winning for now. However, the borders have been pushed in, and this will allow Arbus to build moles. Well, he could already build moles anywhere. He could build... Honestly, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Pigston shooting. That is, in fact, a fact. And this mill is dead. That is also, in fact, a fact. Yo, this is, The Surgeon General recommends a limited sodium intake, as it could in, Actually, I'm having a hard time commentating. I'm still so shell-shocked from 22 ferrets. Like, we need a commemorative plaque for the 22nd Ferret Brigade. Or actually, no, it would be a battery, since it's an artillery unit. So now both players have been, like, throwing units at each other quite heavily. Arbus actually floating a decent amount of supply. Both players on relatively low economy. 4 farms to 5. And it appears that Pigston will successfully run away. Brave Sir Robin bravely ran away. And he needs to take an expansion that he can hang on to, so he's going to go for this one. Arbus again with a significant resource float, which he really needs to plug into farms. And he does. What is a COC? This is the Berry Cup. I've been considering renaming the Strawberry Cups. Because honestly, it seems a little narcissistic to me. Like, I mean, it is my tournament, and I am running it on my stream, which is not like an official tournament stream. It's just where I occasionally do speedruns when I feel like it. But, like, still a little bit, like, why I gotta name it after me, though? It's not necessary. And this is very standoffish, very trench warfare, because neither, like, whichever player attacks has been the player that loses the engagement. So we've got a couple mines going down here and there. Both players trying to rebuild some semblance of an economy. But running into scout generally tends to get one killed. Oh, is he gonna make it? He's regenerating health. He's good. Arbus is scouting up that hill. He may or may not know about this mine. Because that mine is plenty enough to swing a fight. And now, with the economy he has, Pigston is trying to build more lizards. But he is also very much in the situation where his supply has now been, or his farms have now been doubled by Arbus. Lizard AI tournament. Alright, we do have a Falcon Warren down now. That is the most interesting thing that's happened in several minutes, but we have a wraparound gank, boys. We got some lizard positioning. He's going to get 1 farm. He's going to get 2 farms, 3 farms, 4 farms. He has done a significant amount of economic damage, but now is his army going to be able to rebuild in time? Lizard Gaming is the name of the game. It looks like it might end up being Haircut Gaming, because now the GG has been called. And after a bit of a slugfest at a low econ and almost 10 minutes of game time, Arbus will be the one taking it. My brain has been like squarely off. I have no idea what I said for any of that last match. Like, I just don't know what's happening anymore. It was a good backdoor attack. It just, he needed to not lose as many units as he ended up doing. He might have needed to maybe like only take 3 farms maybe and just pull back. Because like, even if he kept half his lizards, the other half would have reinforced back at his base. Anyways, going into this game too, Arbus has a very high ground base with plenty of open spaces for building stuff, even some on double high ground. And Pigston's like, yeah, I'm down here. He does have some high ground space to build though, if he so chooses, and a pretty easy double high ground expansion. I'm honestly a bit shocked at the lack of moles, and I don't want to say that because I'm sure they'll come out in force for grand finals. Moles and occasionally a lizard. Yeah. MAOL. The Mayo tournament. Just call it the Mayo tournament. It'd be delicious. Delicious mayonnaise. Alright, we do have a lizard warren going down for either player. I'll commentate this like it's a golf tournament. Or a chess tournament. Because apparently, the Tooth and Tail Pocket Watch Discord would like a chess tournament to be the next non-Tooth and Tail tournament. He's moved his pawn to d4. What a very good move. I'm going to have to learn for that. I know, like, I know how the pieces move, and that's honestly about it. I know how the pieces move, and I know the objective of the game. All these, like, 11 move openings, all these, like, complicated strategies, I know nothing. I might do, like, honestly, bullet chess or something, because I do like the concept of bullet chess. Like 5-minute or 10-minute. Yo, the salt in chat. It's the general roastiness. We do have a pig on the way, or we do have Pigston on the way with a snake. I cannot talk anymore. I'm not functional. So I'll be interested to see how this particular engage ends up going, because Pogston decidedly has fewer lizards, but he does have snakes, and it turns out snakes are not quite enough. So Arbus comes through as the victor of that fight with 3 or so lizards remaining. Yeah. If you do like chess, I do highly recommend that you follow the chess channel on Twitch, because chess.com has a bunch of presumably very important people on it. Like, I've seen pretty much everybody but Magnus Carlsen on that channel. And either like international masters or grandmasters explaining concepts that are so far above my head that I just can't function. Like, I forget what his first name is, like Hikaru Nakamura maybe? Because every time I think Nakamura, I think Shinsuke Nakamura from WWE and formerly of New Japan Wrestling. Yeah, that dude, like, apparently, like, I've just done a bit of research on it. That dude, like, invented bullet chess, or, like, wrote the book on it, quite literally. He wrote a book on it. And, oh, man, this is actually a decidedly different fight, or at least I thought it was. These snakes doing massive amounts of work. They're actually going to take out these skunks now, but they are sitting in the gas. They need to fall back a little bit, so that's a fight squarely in favor of Pigston. As long as he doesn't lose a bunch of units to these mines or toads. So it looks like he's actually might be in a position to... These fights are just so even that, like, every unit dies and then nothing happens. These players are that evenly matched. So we do have an expansion taken over here, and we got another one over here. So both players sensing that about 5 minutes in, and bam! 6 and 4 farms instead of 8 and 8. Need snacks to supply mine army. Like, you know there's food that's not snacks, right? There's full meals as well. Competitive Minesweeper. I would love to see Minesweeper speedruns. That'd be dope. I would love to see the Puyo Puyo Tetris matchup. That would be interesting to watch. Our entire pantry will run dry in 1 minute. That is bad. He's got a pretty hefty army here, with snakes included. And he's trying to mitigate some of this high ground advantage. He's getting off some decent toad shots, but looks like he might have run a little too dry a little too quickly. Now these squirrels do fall, so he's going to try to get some damage on the warrens. And he's got lizard reinforcements. This one warren is not long for life. One warren gone down. And the second one might tick out. We'll see. And now he wants to go for this gristmill. If he takes out the gristmill, he will cripple Arbuz's economy a little worse than it already is. But Pigston's now out of snakes and can't really rebuild them because he's down to a single farm. There's just... the economy isn't there. He sells off another warren, though, because he wants more snakes, which he feels are the key to victory. But he's going to have to keep selling warrens because he's now starving. So he has queued up a farm. He's going to have to keep selling. He has no more farms. I hope he understands this. That's how it works. He does have a snake up. Dude, you're not farming. It's not going to build. You got to understand. But Arbus only on these 2 farms. If he takes this one out, Arbus will be starving as well, but will still be in the game because he has another mill. And so here's a fight. The fight to determine fate. And looks like Arbus wins 2-0, but a close 2-0. So Arbus will be moving on in the upper bracket into the semifinals. And Pigston will drop down to face Percival and losers. Next we will have Tavo Lobo versus Classic Metal. I feel as though I should be yelling, do this or do that, but I don't own this game. What's happening? Well, I wish I could tell you, because for the last several games, my eyes have just been connected directly to my mouth, and I'm just saying stuff. I have no idea what I just witnessed. These games were very, very close, and for a lot of it, it just seemed as though...
Hello.
He has returned. So what did you think of those matches?
Those were highly incompetent games from both sides.
I was having a hard time commentating because like every single fight was coming down to the last couple of units. I'm like, oh my god, is this over?
Last game I won just because Pixton misplayed a lot with snake play. He just gave out his snakes to die to my lizards. And I just played poorly in general, so it was Battle who was the worst. And I lost the battle.
Fair enough.
Pixton. Pixton was a bit more incompetent.
Yeah,
Just a
Pixton
bit.
was victorious in his incompetence and will move on to collect a haircut.
Yeah, I'm just feeling like everyone in this tournament from veterans is not serious. After seeing Classic Metals 22 ferrets, I'm fairly sure no one is taking this thing seriously.
I'm just confused. Oh, Tavo built his army. Oh no, there's a hole in my t-shirt. That's unfortunate. I've had this t-shirt for quite a while. That's probably why there's a hole in it.
Are you sure this is not the hole you put your head through?
Oh no, I think this hole is a little too small for my head. It's just... Alright, so we do have a 6-unit army for both players now. So onwards we push. Tavo Lobo versus Classic Metal. Game 1.
This is fairly hard it up for Tavo to win against Toad Squizards. Well, you can because it's a big map. And if Classic can push, you can just backstep his base and trade bases.
Yeah, and you always have to be just aware of how Classic Metal likes to play with these moles. Like, it's like, oh, I lost my whole army. I'm going to go somewhere else and do something else with these moles, so you can't take an effective, like, victory.
Yeah. Well, to do this, you need a big amount of food floating. And if you have a big amount of food floating, it might explain why you lost the fight.
One thing I've seen like Classic Metal do is, I think it was the last Berry Cup, he lost a fight, so he went home, sold all of his warrens, and then did like
and
a
built lots of
5 or 6 mole backdoor and won the game. And it was so like unpredictable that I just thought that maybe a player like disconnected, and I had to go back and watch the replay to see what happened.
I was so angry when I was watching the stream because I noticed how much food he's floating and how much moles he's having. And I was so angry because he didn't notice it.
Yeah, he juked even me. Even I was juked. I was like, wait, why did the game end? And I went back to like, oh, this is such a good play. I wish I had seen it the first time. I'm not good. I don't notice these things. Or it was also probably to do with, like, I think I cast well for maybe roughly the first 6 games, or until the first insane game. And after that, my casting just kind of goes out the window. Like, even now, I have no idea what's going on. We got 9 squirrels, 3 toads versus 9 lizards, and a whole lot of nothing. But Tavo's pushing
you can predict this stuff mostly with more veteran players because he knows the meta. So you have a rough estimation what player wants to do given amount of food he has floating or amount of units he has.
Like, Tavo is almost definitely going for his signature now, even though this is his first tournament, or it's his second tournament, excuse me. The first tournament he's done this.
Yeah, and Tavo is exception because he's rather new player. They sometimes end up floating a big amount of food without noticing it.
Well, yeah, no, I knew that the fox was what he wanted, because that's what he did every game in his last series.
Yeah.
So there's the fox. It's on the way. But
Might work, but I don't think it will work because he will have 9 toads, and he doesn't have anything to kill toads with.
well,
Fox
what he could
is a
do,
good.
he
Done.
could just build like 22 ferrets and then
Well, when you have 22 ferrets, it actually counters the main weakness of the ferrets. If you have like 4 or 6 ferrets, all of them are going to shoot in a single tile. But when you have 22 ferrets, back ferrets are going to shoot much later than the first ferrets, so they're gonna land on another tile. So 22 ferrets actually stronger than 2 ferrets.
I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that having 11 times the amount of units would be better.
Yeah. It's really unexpected, but this is how it works.
Well, Classic Metal has created a Tetris piece out of his farms over here, and he also has a ludicrous number of toads and squirrels, which will be exploding shortly.
He lost like 4 toads, and Tavo lost half of his army.
Yep, Tavo needs to keep this army alive until he can get this fox out, and then presumably keep the army alive again after that. But
I'm not sure how he will do this. He doesn't know how to deal with toads. With
he's
just
trying to
lizards.
bait them onto the low ground. And
It's
admittedly,
already hard.
so he's gotten decent with microing this fox,
Oh no.
but he's not good with microing the rest of the army along with it.
Yeah.
But, he is getting a lot of good snipes. But the problem is Classic Metal just has so many units that it doesn't even matter.
I wouldn't say snipes are good because during the snipes he's losing much more lizards than the enemies losing his toads or
Yeah, the lizards don't need to be there alongside the fox, honestly. Like, the fox needs to be doing it by himself. 1v1, final destination, no items, 4 stocks, fox only. That's how it's meant to be played. But now it looks like he might have actually... He's wiped out a good amount of the standing army of Classic Metal. The problem is just, like...
He doesn't have a high ground vision.
No, he needs...
But he can't.
He could build pigeons. Like, one warren
He
of
can,
pigeons.
but he doesn't build it, and he's struggling on food amount. And Classic Metal has much more food, so he can keep pressuring. And Fox can't keep up. He probably will take this mill.
Yeah, and then that's going to basically be the nail in the coffin for Tavo, because he's now down to 4 farms, and he's being like, all his attention is being forced on microing this fox and these lizards. He can't, like, stop to sell or build something. And this is not the choice right here. He needs to fall back now. He's lost a lot of lizards
He
in that
almost
blast.
connected those to the Fox.
And that would
Such
be
a close call.
disastrous.
And it's dead.
The fox is dead. That's going to be game. Classic Metal should be aware of this. He's trying to rebuild
No.
him.
Yeah, he wants to make a new Fox. He's selling wardens. No, or just more lizards? If it's just more lizards, why not sell a Fox Warren? You're not getting a new Fox.
Yeah.
No,
And
it's...
the lizards have died. He might want a new fox, but he doesn't have anywhere near enough food to get the fox, so he's going to sell the fox and drop down some more lizard warrens.
No, don't build new warrens. You don't have food to keep the full.
And yeah, that's just it.
That's a game.
Alright, so Classic Metal takes game 1. My brain is melting.
Fairly unfortunate.
Yeah, I know, I liked having a brain.
Oh. Okay, this is so stupid that it might work.
Please. No. Ferrets. 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 Please. I am begging you, ferrets.
No,
You need the...
keep the station more.
Yes! 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 Do it! Yes! 22 points! 22! That is the strat. Oh god.
The thing is that it might work. It's not very competitive, but it might work if you actually pull it off. If you build a jump cannon and the fox same time, jump cannon covers the weakness of the fox. It kills lots of small units if they come in the range. So if enemy tries to push your base, you're quite safe.
And then, if he puts it on this little high ground area right here, he can have 2 bases, which will give him enough food to build 22 ferrets, and then he wins the game.
Unless Classic Metal builds 22 falcons.
Yeah, that's 22 ferrets won't exactly win against 22 falcons. It's not the strategy. Brains are in fact overrated, yes. Yes, my co-commentator has become a bit of a robot. I think Discord might have ironed out the issues now.
Oh.
Okay. Uh-oh, we got moles. We got moles.
2 moles.
3 moles.
That's a bit late.
Yeah, the warrens are down, but they won't be spawning in time. Like
They will. They will. Lizard is halfway through.
but
It's going to be out when moles reach the pigs.
alright, so 1 lizard is up. They've killed 1 pig. They'll probably get the 2nd pig. Don't know that they'll get the 3rd.
Nope.
Nope.
Will live.
So he sells that one off.
He needs to go counterattack right now, and he wins.
Well, he's counterattacking right now. Gonna take out this Warren. I don't think he's focus firing quite hard enough.
Okay, pig actually died. Yeah, he doesn't really focus fire at all. And this pig is going to live.
Yeah. So I don't think Tavo knows all the specifics of how many lizards or squirrels you need at a specific spot to kill a specific pig. Whereas
Well, at this point it doesn't matter because he focused Warren instead of pigs.
okay,
so
he is gonna get this pig though. He is gonna get this pig.
Yep. Yep. He's
So-
down.
So he is definitely taking an economic advantage here. He can actually close it out. Maybe he needs another Warren, or you know, build a farm. That's a thing you could do.
Might be hard for him to finish a game given Classic has thoughts.
That is true. That is true.
So
Although
they
he
can
could take the high
efficiently
ground.
kill lizards. And he's building more lizards. He actually can rush for a fox and win.
Yeah.
That's all he
He
needs
could
to
even,
do.
like, if he goes up on this little high ground ridge next to it, the toads can't get up there, and he can take out that Warren.
Yeah, but like just 2 lizards will be in reach in a warren.
This could be it right here, actually. Well,
Nah, not yet.
not
not
yet.
yet.
Okay, but he is okay. He's up here. He can.
Nah, this lizard is not going to finish.
Oh, there's
Okay.
actually Classic Metal sold a bunch of stuff off. What is he? Oh, he's going for the mole counterplay. He's gonna go try to kill Tabo.
Yep.
Tabo needs to go back right now.
4 moles, it's enough.
Tabo's trying to base race him. I don't know if that's the choice.
No, he will not finish. He needs to fight the moles. He needs to fight the moles, that's it. And he noticed it. And yep, he will deny it. Yep,
Yep, that's probably game.
that's 1-1.
Yep. And just throws down the fox for manners. And that's game. 1-1 it is.
Yeah, I have 0 expectations right now.
I don't even know what. I've seen 1-1s that I never expected to see. I've seen 22
This is a
ferrets.
tournament of drunk veterans against serious newbies.
Exactly, and the serious noobs are like taking it.
Showing their mean business. You can't bad manner me, bro. Yeah, he feels really content with his fox.
Yeah.
Except you don't need
He's-
mines when you have a drum cannon.
he doesn't care. It worked for him last game. He's gonna go the same exact build, and we got an owl
Well,
play.
except he didn't build a single mine.
Well, he didn't build a single drumfire cannon either.
I guess.
And it's raining, and I have a red plug.
Works for me. Okay, no, I think I have it desync. Yep, it's
Yep,
desync.
desync. Well, let's try to get back in, because a lot of times when we desync, the players are still actually playing. Okay, no matches found. I will create a new one. Holy cow, everybody's on commentary. Alright, so Tavo's here. Where's Classic?
I got a crazy suggestion from chat. You don't. It's not enough to have 22 ferrets. You make a wolf buff 22 ferrets.
Oh my god!
It's just going to be a stream of shots in endless supply of pain.
That would be ridiculous. Tavo is having some second thoughts about his final unit here. He doesn't know whether he really wants that drumfire or not. Oh, ooh. Oh, nope.
Wait. Oh yeah, it's Drumfire.
Yeah, drumfire is still the play. So let's have a look at this map.
It's not about a Drumfire itself, it's his lucky charm.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
don't have to use it, you have just to have it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tavo has a very, very mole rushable base. Lots of good places to hide moles.
In a way.
And Classic Metal does have moles, but he may or may not be going for it. He can still go scout, and if he thinks he can, he can. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see him like burrow back right now, or at least run back and sell off some of these farms. He's just...
I think he knows how to play against moles rush, but he doesn't know how to make one. Because timing for the free mole rush is a bit off.
Yeah, you've got to be able to sell off all those farms and then run in for it. But Tavo and Classic both seem to be going a more traditional game plan. For now. We'll see if we get into 22 Ferret Land.
Highly doubt it.
Yeah. Alright, just MG Nest. Sure, yeah, okay. Are you really gonna let that finish building? He might.
I actually suspect even if he had 22 ferrets and Classic Metal builds one owl, it's just complete counter. Because they will try to hit this one single mice, which runs fast as hell. And yeah.
Well, yeah, if Classic Metal only has the owl, though, he can just go melt his entire base with 22 ferrets.
Well, he doesn't need to because Tavus likely will rely on lots of lizards. And he just needs 9 toads. That's it.
And he's gonna go scout, see what's going on. 3 squirrels, warrens, and 1 toad warren. And Tavo with only the MG Nest. He is floating. He's preparing for the fox. Dropping some mines as well.
I suspect he is, but he isn't placing it.
Well, he wanted to throw down those mines first, I guess, and he wants it not to be scouted, perhaps. I mean, at this point, everyone who's watching this is now always going to expect that early fox from Tavo, just because he's done it every single game. Except last game. But last game was a cluster, so...
Classic Metal is going from mill, so I suppose he's trying... Okay, I suspect he realizes Tavo has very little units in place, so he thinks Tavo is doing ninja expansion. So he went looking for this mill, but he doesn't find any.
Oh, now Tavo has noticed this mill. Oh no, this could be a glorious bait, because while Tavo's killing this off, Classic Metal can run in and kill the main of Tavo.
I don't think it's going to happen. Scrolls are too slow.
Yes, that and Classic Metal's already taking a lot of fire. He is pushing in, though, so Tavo needs to be on his way back. However, Tavo does have 2 decently placed MG Nest and 3 mines. But CM's going to try to come around the top. He would love nothing more than to go ahead and take out that Fox Warren. And this is a bad engage from Tavo. The Fox is very close to being done. Hopefully the Warren will survive for him, but it might not make it.
Fox likely will be out, but Warren is going to die.
Yes, Fox makes it. Alright, he needs to not lose the Fox, that's for sure.
And yeah, Fox will survive.
Yeah, Fox actually...
And the last shot from Skrull.
Yeah, he actually could push right now and do a significant amount of damage just because these units are going to start coming up so slowly.
I highly doubt he will succeed. He loses most lizards.
He's got to stop pulling the lizards along
sniping.
with the Fox. Like, he needs to just pull the Fox. Because there's no need to... The lizards aren't fulfilling any function right now standing on top of the Fox. And even now, Classic Metal's just taking the eco advantage because far behind him he's got expansion and he's got some more farms. These are some very angry sounding squirrels. They're making angry squirrel noises.
They don't like dying.
Well, yeah, dying is generally not a fun activity.
Not preferable thing to do.
Yep. But he is taking out, actually, he's got every single toad now, so he can actually win this engage. Fight, do it! Just do it!
Yes! Yeah, man!
He manned up, he took this engage. Now he can actually get in and do some damage. He's got a lot of lizards on the field. And Classic Metal is going to reinforce somewhat slowly.
Now I'm not sure who is going to win.
He needs to take out these Warrens, and he's doing it!
Yeah.
Tavo is doing it!
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tavo might be doing it right now. This Fox may have...
The hell is this game?
Keep taking the Warrens, man. Oh my god.
I'm not sure what is happening anymore.
CM's selling every... CM's going for the moles. CM is going for the moles.
3 moles?
But the lizards are taking the moles.
He doesn't even know about it.
Tavo advances.
He accidentally denied.
He accidentally did the sickest play.
Oh my god. This is actually insane.
Tavo is in the winner's bracket still. Tavo is in the semifinals of winner's bracket.
He's in the top 4.
Tavo is top 4.
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, it actually places Cheap and Classic Metal together, so we're gonna have a game of 2 drunk veterans in the 11th game.
Challenge is dying on me. I'm having the most technical of difficulties. Alright, let me kill this lobby, let me refresh this page. I've been having issues accessing Challenge, I'm not sure why. That was... That was amazing. That was an amazing set. That was so fun.
Yeah, it was definitely different.
Like, I don't care if the game quality is good. I just want to see fun matches, and that was...
Yeah, it's definitely entertaining. It might be not the high quality play, but it's definitely entertaining.
Alright, so Percival is here. Now we just gotta wait on the Pod Champ. The Pig Champ.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Okay, next one is Pixton and Percival.
Percival.
Boxton against the Kwai champ.
They're trying to give me an epileptic seizure. Okay, now they have selected their true colors.
Pixton seemingly does random. I think he isn't taking this seriously anymore himself. Yeah, it's definitely a random call. You press random 3 times and you play with an army you get.
Yeah, Percival is still trying to make some decisions. He's gonna take moles. I can never, like, I cannot think of a single game where you're like, yeah, you shouldn't take moles. There is no situation in which you cannot find a use for moles.
Well, there's uses for moles, but sometimes you have to give up moles to make a stronger late game deck. It depends on your strategy. Moles are generally early or mid game unit.
Yeah,
It's
although
little used in the late game. Of course, you can make a backdoor, but it's quite rare.
all right. So having a look at this map, Percival, this spawn, man, this spawn.
It's not as. It's almost a fair map, just a little bit unbalanced. With it's like King of the Hill map. The
Yeah.
central mill is on a big hill and you have to contest it. And you have 4 extra mills scattered equally from the middle, so it's almost like a pre-made map.
Yeah, this is. Now that I look at this map, it is interesting because it is another one of those Kespa type maps where, like, yeah, both players have one expand that's kind of close to them, one expand that's kind of far away, and then you get the big central, like, you want this one type.
Yep.
What is Pixton doing?
He's making a boar.
Okay. It's gonna get scouted, but, like, there's nothing Percival can do about it because it's too early. Like, even if he pulls his lizards in right now, and there's gonna be an MG nest.
You can. If you do an early aggression, you can make enemies sink a lot of food into defenses, so to delay the tier 3.
Well, yeah, he didn't. Like, this boar is a fact now. It's going to be out.
No, he's spending a lot of food in lizards now.
Yeah, now
And
okay, now the
Jersey
boar might
has
not
a
be a
lot of-
fact. He's gonna get supply
Yeah.
blocked. But Percival's like skunk and skunk and
Well, 4 skunks work almost as a boar, I guess. So it's like, yeah, it's like boar divided into 4 units. So it might work in a similar fashion,
Yeah.
except they're going to be supply blocked.
of course they are. Everything's going to be supply blocked. Now he's chasing Pigston back.
No, I think Pixton is going to steamroll now.
Yeah, this is looking a little silly because now he's gonna have a pretty sizable lizard army reinforced by the
I
fact
don't
there's
see how he will kill a boar now because he has 6 lizards and 2 skunks to a point when boar
Dude-
will
dude,
go
I've got
to
it.
base.
22 ferrets.
Well, they should one-shot the boar, so that's a fact.
Okay, there is a little bit of skunk gas going down. That's and now the skunks are bogged down in the water, and yeah, it is now officially
my
lit,
gosh.
fam.
It's a massacre.
It is very, very lit.
Boar can stand in the skunk gas all day long. He doesn't care.
This is just, that's unfortunate. Okay, so
It was really a risky play from Pixton. He's just fortunate his opponent doesn't know what to do against it. If he placed like 5 Lizard Warrens, he would win. Just because Pixton synced 180 foot into Warren.
look what Percival just picked though. He's like, yo, this drumfire cannon is the tactic. Oh, he's got he's got the fans too.
I think he's hyped after the last game.
Yeah, he's like,
It's a lucky charm, dude. You don't have to build it, you have to have it.
yeah, exactly. This This is legendary.
And Pixton did triple random again, and he's slightly less lucky now because he doesn't have a legit army anymore.
Okay, yeah, this...
I have a desync.
I have a red plug.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, you're gone, and I'm gone as well.
Yeah, I have. We will have to make a lobby.
Lobby is officially remade.
I officially see it now. It would be quite interesting to see the last game because Pixton randomed again and he got much better random army now. Last game he randomed toads and pigeons as tier 1s.
Come on. Drumfire. It's what the people want. Okay, now he's like, yo, I might do the Tavo strategy. I didn't see what he last picked. Oh, it's snakes. Okay. Yeah. This still is not a bad army for Percival at all.
For a second there, you can think that Pixton's army is not triple random one. It almost looks like a legit...
It looks like one of the armies that Lev would have played back in the day. Except there's no wolf owl strats.
Yeah, you get only one tier 3 if you random.
Yeah, wolf and owl used to be just completely stupid, and now it's completely even stupider.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if it's a thing, but I heard that wolf have buff priority now. I'm not sure about it.
Oh,
but the only instance when I saw wolf and owl on the same player side, it was FFA. I'm not sure how you pull it off in 1v1.
I think I saw Classic Metal do it one time. Might have been last tournament. But back in the early days of the Strawberry Cup, like late last year, we had a guy named Lev who would do that strat all the time, and it was just so sick.
Well, you definitely saw 22 ferrets, so
yeah.
nothing is
Classic
impossible.
Metal will occasionally pull out some cheeky stuff. Another guy who used to play quite frequently, LOL Steamroller, the Latvian menace. This dude would just...
Oh, I know him, yeah.
Yeah, he would build anything, and it would work. And you're like, why?
I think he invented MG Rush.
Yeah, his, if his opening gambit didn't pay off, he's just like, okay, I'm going to sell everything and build a Badger now. And then it worked. So we've got some decently early aggression coming out, and Percival needs to be fighting a little further back. Use the pig guns. He does lose one farm. That's unfortunate. He'll have snakes coming out.
Supply block snakes. Gonna take a while.
Yeah. And okay,
and I think
lizards.
It's a game.
Yeah, that might just be a quick 2-0. It's because he didn't take the Drumfire. If he had the Drumfire, it would have turned out differently.
Yeah. Let this be a lesson to all. Take Drumfire if you want
must
to
take
win.
the Drumfire.
It doesn't matter what you do, is that you just have it.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Tavo, but the early Fox is now your calling card. It's forever called the Tavo Fox.
And seemingly it's going to be... No, it's not the last push. He needs one more push.
Yeah. But he's just doing so much economic damage.
Yeah, he's back to 4 farms.
And he just called
Yeah,
it.
I can give up. Yep.
The 2-0 has occurred. And Pig Champ.
I'm really sad that we didn't see... we got the sync last game.
Yeah, because that could have been a great game.
Yeah, Pixton had just toads. And pigeons. How do you play with it?
We could have seen, but we did not.
Shame.
Yeah, Pigston will move on, eliminating Percival, and now One of the most anticipated matches of the lower bracket. Classic Metal versus Chip from Space. Who will be drunker?
I still have to call out Bigson for not repeating that random roster from the last match. He should have picked it. I think he actually
He just forgot what it was.
No, he didn't forgot. He made the intentional desync so he wouldn't play with his deck. It was his plan all along.
He's having a... Classic Metal said, I'm having a... something. I don't know what that is. I'll Google that word.
Oh, a Lonkera?
Google, what is... It's a finished long drink. It's an alcoholic mixed drink with a relatively large volume.
So I guess he's definitely drunk.
Yeah.
If he gets this one right, I'm not sure about Chip, but yeah. Heavy Metal is definitely drunk.
A classic long drink is a Tom Collins. What is that? It's a cocktail made from gin, lemon juice, sugar, and carbonated water. So it's essentially an extremely alcoholic lemonade.
Huh.
Okay, yeah, because I'm more familiar with the,
I wouldn't be surprised if this game ends up like 22 ferrets on 22 ferrets. And they just try to ferret dance each other.
That would be the greatest thing ever seen in a Strawberry Cup. And we've seen some great stuff in the past.
I'm not sure how you ferret dance with 22 ferrets just because of the unit ball. You cannot miss it ever. You just shoot anywhere and you land it. You don't have to aim.
Alright.
But sadly no one picked ferret so far, so it's pretty disappointing.
Oh, Classic Metal's too busy sipping some drink to finish his... Alright.
And to be honest, they both picked their competitive decks.
Yeah, they're trying to actually play a game here. We'll see how that goes.
Who does it?
Is Classic Metal gonna do the patented one mole rush? He's scouting around. He went the wrong way though, because there's like a solid wall right here all the way out. And so Chip definitely got the scouting advantage.
He's doing free mole rush. Okay, I think he just asked people on, guys, how do you do free mole rush? And they go like, you sell 5 farm and just go all in.
This is
I think he's going to die.
Yeah, boys.
Oh, he actually sold them in time. Okay. The problem is he doesn't have a Warren, and Chip having 2 Warrens, and his picks are going to die every painful death. And his farms are placed so badly.
Yep, they're all corner farms.
Yeah, this is why he can take a corner farm with just 2 lizards rather free.
So now we're attempting to salvage this back into a game. Doesn't look like it might work though.
No, they actually seemingly will transfer slowly into more farms. Seemingly. Classic Metal has 3 toads which can't deny any lizard aggression from Chip early. You cannot really kite toads when you have to attack farms. So, alright. Skunks.
Skunks are a thing, yes.
5 farm skunks. Huh.
Okay.
It's one of those games, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it is.
He doesn't see it. Chip. Ooh. Yes, he's going to deny them all. This mole's dead.
Rip in Posteroni's voice. And the squirrel as well. This could be
Base race.
base race. Let's zoom out.
And Chip wins.
Yep, that's basically it.
No, it's not even the base race. Chip is going to be evil. He's going to let Classic Metal to starve out.
Yep.
You just play skunks on his base and don't let pigs up. That's it.
So that's game. And the KSR will feast.
Oh my gosh.
What is happening?
I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Roger that. So we got, and he's, this has the beginnings of a try-hard deck. Got snakes. What do we got? Mines, and what's our last unit? If you want to try hard, it's got to be Falcons. Chip going with the try-hard deck as well. As we've shown, try-harding is not how you advance in this tournament. You do drunk stuff. So, Classic Metal, we need... Okay, he's got an owl. This is slightly drunk strats. Like, owls are still somewhat viable. But what he needs to do to make it truly, truly drunk is he needs to use, like, the super early tier 3, like, Tavo timing. He needs to go, like, 2 Lizard Warrens into the Owl Warren.
Alright. They're at 5 farms. Either is at farms by mole rushing or it's just started.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, he sells it. He is... Oh, what? 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 Okay. Snakes.
It actually might work.
It very easily could work because they have a lot of HP compared to a tier 1 unit, and they could come out very quickly. But now Chip's like, oh, neat, a tier 2 Warren. I like it.
Except it will not work on this map. It's a little bit too big.
Yeah, it's kind of too far. You gotta go all the way down here.
And mass lizards will just massacre snakes.
Yep, that is, in fact, a true statement. So now what he needs to do is...
I think Chip is conflicted what to do next.
I think we're all
Just
conflicted.
never saw this.
It's the single snake rush. Chip building snakes as well. Alright.
Oh. He'll trade 3 lizards into 1 snake. It's 60 foot for 60 foot, I guess.
Okay, he sells it off. He's going to build 2 more farms and then build actual units. Aw, come on, man. Why are you building actual units? That's not what the people want to see.
It's a mind games. He tricks Chip into mass lizards, so he builds toads.
Yeah, but Chip's already got snakes on the way. And
Which, how it shows, not a really good unit against lizards. I think toads and snakes are much stronger combo because toads kill lizards and lizards kill snakes. And poison text doesn't help against toads because toad will just die anyway.
yeah.
As long as it reaches HP is irrelevant.
Alright, so the 2 snakes are out and they are killing Classic Metal's commander.
I like how in the last seconds before he died, he realized he's going to die anyway with 6 stacks, so he tried to scout whatever he can, but he failed anyway. I think Chip is in a bad space right now.
You think Chip is?
Yes, he has like 8 lizards and 2 snakes. If he picks a fight, he would lose it against 10 lizards and 3. Okay.
What is this? Is this a run? This could end interestingly.
Oh, he should have waited for his toads. Oh, he didn't pull toads.
No, it was just a lizard gambit. He could actually go all the way around the far left here and come up that way if he wanted
He doesn't need to. He can front door it.
to. Front door. It's the, oh, we do see an owl.
Well,
We also see a boar.
yeah, except all is pretty bad against boar.
Yeah, that is a unfortunate circumstance there. Notice the boar. Owl boar. That's the new
Metal's
terrifying.
floating lots of food right now. I'm not sure why he places just 2 mines against Lizard Army.
Yeah, that is a questionable choice. And Classic Metal expanding. I don't know how I feel about that either. Because we do have some snakes. Okay, the boar's up. And the owl won't be up for at least, like, 10, 15
Now
more seconds.
Classic Metal is in a big trouble.
Yes, and he doesn't really realize just how bad it's going to get. That used to be an army.
Yes.
Selling off all of those. He does have a sizable resource float now.
Apparently having lots of tier 1s doesn't help against boar.
Yeah, I can't imagine why that happens. So the owl will pop the party pinata, and yeah, that's about...
I think one mice survived until it landed.
Yeah. We tried. We tried so hard. Got so far. And so, a quick 2-0 chip from space, being slightly less drunk. We'll take the game.
Yeah, alcohol didn't kick in yet. Okay, who's next? We have semifinals.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be-
and winners bracket.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be you versus Tavo for the winners finals.
Alright, I'm gonna drop out then.
All right. Oh man. Arbos knows your strategy. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, let's go ahead and name these commanders, shall we? So we will see exactly how far the alcohol takes our experienced players and how far the try-harding and or drumfire cannons will take our less experienced players. So we're loading into Game 1 of the Winners Finals, Tavo Lobo versus Arbos Buthish. So, we've got a interesting spawn, is the best I can say, for Tavo. Once again, having his gristmill on the low ground. There are ferrets. Will there be 22? We'll have to see. And both players actually having some low ground starts. Now both players kind of scouting each other out, glancing around. Tavo not going for anything hyper early. Arbos throwing down the anti-rush Lizard Warren. And may sell it and or rebuild it after seeing that it's not coming. Or he might actually be using it for a rush. That is an option. So here comes a lizard. And a mole. So he's got an augmented rush here. This actually could end very poorly for Tavo. The flagging is quite intense. Oh, he needs to sell this. It just dies. He throws an MG nest down. He needed to sell that, and he didn't. And so he's got a Lizardborn down as well, but this may be irreparable. Pigs are shooting, but it's down to 3 farms versus 5. So Tavo will sell off his MG nest, throw down another lizard warren. There are enemy lizards on the way though, and he doesn't need to fight outside the range of these pigs, the ones he has left, because he's now entirely supply blocked up. He's got this farm queued, and that is not helping matters, but it's now 4 farms to 8. Arbus with the Lizard Augmented Mole Rush, or the Mole Augmented Lizard Rush. It's just kind of all she wrote. There's not a lot that Tavo can do to fight out of this. So Arbus will fall back, and he's like, yeah, I'm ready to close out this game, boys. You're going to throw down 4 more Lizard Warrens. Going to go all the way up to 15. Oh wait, he sold everything. Is it time for mole strats, maybe? Possibly? Yes, that is the answer. You make a very long letter L out of moles, and there's just not a whole lot Tavo is going to be able to do. Now it's a letter F, but backwards and upside down. And here come the moles, along with the lizards. It's just, that is one way to do it, I guess. That's going to be game. So Arbus takes game 1 pretty quickly. And Tavo immediately ready to go again. We'll see what the answer is from Tavo. He's going to take moles for anti-mole strategy. Arbus taking the Drumfire Cannon. Tavo's readying up. Arbus is... What is Arbus doing? Is he trying to replicate the Tavo victory strat? He's taking skunks. He knows skunks are valuable. Now, does he take ferrets? Well, we got Drumfires on both sides. Now he's taking falcons. It's a bit more try-hard of a build. Alright, so zooming out, we'll take a look at the... Alright, we got a very high ground spawn for Arbus. He's got plenty of places to build, but they are lower on the ground. Tavo has plenty of places to build, but he doesn't really have the double high ground advantage. There are 2 main routes into Tavo's base, so he's going to have to defend on both sides, but Arbus' base is more of a, like, kind of open concept type thing. You can come on anywhere from the front. Yeah, Arbus is, like, at the glorious halfway point between memeing and winning. Scouting out each other's bases. I really like the reflections in the water. That's just... This game is so aesthetic. I wonder how that water is programmed. Like, how they know to show the reflection. Either way, Tavo gonna go ahead and get 3 lizards up. Arbus going for 3 squirrels. Neither player has built a Drumfire yet. Got a second warren coming out from Tavo now. All the way up to 6 lizards. Water reflections equals 1. That is true. It is a 1 and not a 0. Both players with rather similar unit sizes right now. But different units are being built. Squirrels for Arbus, lizards for Tavo. Arbus is also throwing down an MG nest just for the early defense. And another Squirrel Warren out front. Tavo is probably, if I had to guess it, going to start floating some food so he can build his fox. And he... Oh, wait, mines. He's going to mine up that entrance, which I do not disagree with at all. And soon he'll have a fox on the way. Yep, now it's ready. Like, Arbus got killed pretty quick, but I'm fairly sure he saw everything he needed to see. So now skunks are on the way for Arbus. And honestly, the thing is with Arbus, though, he really doesn't have any units to counter a fox. Except just really massive numbers of squirrels. Tavo, I don't know if you want to be pushing out with... Oh, this could be silly. Don't lose all your units, please, Tavo. Fall back. This could be actually a sick bait into the mines. He's got another Lizard Warden going down. MG nest being dropped. He wants to take it out. He does take it out, but at what cost? And there's another one on the high ground as well. Arbus trying to box Tavo in here. And Tavo needs to be careful not to feed too many units. There are mines on the ground. And Tavo building his own MG nest. This fox is going to be coming out. That's fact now. Arbus will not be able to get in the base in time to deny said fox. But what he's going to try to do instead is just contain the fox. But there is another way out of Tavo's base. The problem is if he takes that way, then Arbus just can steamroll over his base. Arbus is also floating quite a few units himself. He might be looking at building a Drumfire right here, which he very well could. Yep, and he is. Now it's going to be up to Tavo to see this. And he's just dropping farms. He doesn't know. And that could be disastrous, but he also might be looking at going out the other way. He sells this expansion. Drumfire is a little over halfway done. Arbus wants to... He's fine either way, because if this is an engage, he's confident he can win. If it's not an engage, he has a Drumfire up, which essentially contains Tavo, at least from this side. But Tavo's like, sure, okay, we're building Drumfires, are we? Alright. So he notices the Drumfire's going up. He almost kills that MG nest, but doesn't end up finishing it off. He's in his territory, though, so it can't heal. He's going to fall back. Wow, this, okay, that's a skunk behind the Drumfire. That's very low. So Drumfire gaming is what we're going to see here. He's got to be careful, but his army is very maneuverable. He's trying to get some shots off. I honestly wouldn't be mad at seeing him going around outside the other way. He's trying to get an engage. He wants that Drumfire dead. He's got it down to about half HP, but it's still technically in Arbus' territory, meaning it will recover. And Arbus is just going to defend it with more MG nests. Tavo taking some pot shots, but it's kind of hard to do when you're just microing all your stuff together. He's going out the right side. Or he's thinking about it. He's thinking about stuff. He's got Drumfires on the way, so now what is Arbus doing? There is an engage, and Arbus wasn't there for it, but Tavo, all the same, lost most of his units. What is Arbus planning? He's got his own fox on the way. Now it may end up, honestly, turning into a starvation situation, but Tavo's going to take an opportunity to kill off this expansion, and there's not a lot Arbus is going to be able to do about that, but is he going to care? We actually got 2 foxes coming out for Arbus. This is just the makings of a ridiculous game. And Tavo's going to go back into the hidey hole for now. He's actually going to go ahead and claim a grist mill as well. He's aware that he needs to stay, like, just keep in step economically with Arbus, but Arbus is already kind of getting out of control. 1 fox on the way with a second as well. And there's just really no point in attempting to kill this Drumfire cannon without ferrets, which, like, Tavo doesn't have those, so there's not a lot he can do. If he does anything, he needs to come around back and look at killing some Warrens. Because without that Drumfire there, Arbuz is going to have a hard time killing this army. It's just a little too maneuverable for what Arbuz has. At least until the double Fox shows up. And then it's going to be problem town for Tavo. And Tavo's just trying to drop some more farms. Or sell some more farms. I don't know if he knows what to do. I mean, I don't know what to do. He's massing up some units. He's floating a lot of resources. Is he waiting on money for moles? Why is he standing there? Is he gonna build another Fox? What is he doing? There are 2 Foxes here, both taking heavy damage. Okay, he has built another Drumfire on this little patch of water. And so now he is on only 3 farms. And here's a massive engage going on. Fox versus Fox and Fox. And the Skunk Gas is actually doing a fair amount of work now just due to the lack of micro. But now the Fox has gone down. The Fox has been shot by another Fox. Final Destination Gaming is the name of the game. And it's going to be 2-0 Arbuz. So Arbuz will take the series 2-0, sending Tavo down into the lower bracket. And I don't know who this guy is. So now, Chip from Space will face Pigston. Chip is AFK at the moment. Alright.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. That was a game.
Well, I had to implement Drumfire somehow.
It was interesting. Well, we're waiting on Chip, who's apparently potentially getting more drunk.
Yeah, he's AFK at the moment in the voice. I'm not sure when he's going to get back. Hopefully not as long as it takes for a haircut.
Yeah, like... I don't have much more time for haircut gaming. It's noon. I am hungry. I need food.
Well, we're almost done so far.
Yeah, we just got
And
the...
I cannot access challenge right now for some reason.
It's been having some trouble over the past couple of days.
Okay. Okay, I'm back on it. Did Pigston and Chip play it? No, they didn't. Alright.
So it'll be Pigston versus Chip from Space as soon as Chip gets back. And Chip has arrived.
Nice.
Let's see if Pigston sticks with this color or changes to his typical yellow.
I'm gonna check on the battle room if Pigston around.
Alright. Alright, he has made it.
Alright.
So we will see what silliness awaits us in loser semis of the Strawberry Cup 3000.
Well, seemingly no one's randomed so far, so...
We're starting out with a lovely red plug, and it might take us all
Yeah.
the way to a... Nope, we've got a game.
Works, yep. It's fairly similar decks. It's just a few differences.
Yep, Chip will be playing from a bit of a high ground position.
The main way how to spot a competitive deck in this patch if enemy has skunks and lizards in
Yeah.
the same deck.
Basically,
If it has both, it's competitive deck.
it has both their tryharding,
Yeah.
but real winners use Drumfires. So you notice we got this nice island expansion which has literally nothing but farms. Although you could presumably build like a sniper balloon right on this little piece of grass.
Or barbed wire. That's gonna be useful, but you can.
Yeah. It doesn't matter whether or not it's going to be useful. What matters is that you can.
It's the most protected piece of dirt you can get.
Oh yeah, actually there's two small squares. You could actually build two sniper balloons there if you really wanted.
Hmm. And actually building two sniper balloons isn't a bad idea, because one sniper balloon shot is not enough to kill many things except tier 1s. But two shots should kill a falcon at least.
Yes, but two shots for that price, you could also afford a drumfire cannon.
I guess. But jump fire cannon doesn't fly.
Somebody do the math and figure out exactly how much food it takes in both warrens and units to get 22 ferrets. I'm not good at math.
Well, it's not a hard math, but I'm too lazy to bother.
The same here. Alright, we got Lizard Gaming. Chip has slightly more... Oh no, he's going to take this Warren out on the high ground, potentially. And that Warren's gone. So now Pigston's playing a little bit from behind. This could actually be a pretty early victory, but Chip's not going to push any further.
It's inconvenient placement slightly.
The Skunks are on the way.
Game over yet, because he still can fight defensively.
Yep,
And he's going for a boar. Yep,
Boar Gaming.
he's going all in. Well, he has skunks.
Yeah, if anybody
They
can build the
can't
pig,
save
it's
him.
Pigston. Like, it's in the name, man.
Well, it's not a real pig. Pig is domesticated and boar is wild.
Well, yes, but they're a similar species.
You have to address the wild aspect. It's wild.
So are you telling me the man should change his name to Borston?
Oh my gosh. Oh, I think he may go for Baconston also.
Baconston, yes. Butterston.
Will be delicious.
Unfortunately, Chip, whether intentional or not, is building falcons, which, as we are all aware, boars cannot hit. However, 9 lizards can, in fact, hit them. So we'll see how
Yeah,
it ends up
it
going.
doesn't matter if he has not enough, a low amount of tier 1s. If enemies, all tier 1s die to a boar, you have just naked falcons, they're gonna die.
Yep, and I think the timing play is about to happen because Chip still has not been able to scout back there. He doesn't know the boar is coming, and the boar is now out. So
Yeah.
it's time to party.
Yeah.
And
He's floating a bit of food though. He could have placed extra warrants.
he could have, but he didn't. And he's here now, so it's time.
And Snake is going to be late.
And we've got a lot of things on fire really quickly, but the boar is gonna take a lot of heat from the Falcons. Now he's having to fall back just a little bit into friendly territory so he can heal up.
And hard to tell how it goes after this. Chip still has his snakes.
Yeah, he does still have snakes and falcons as well.
And they're fairly good against boar.
The problem is Pigston's losing all his lizards very, very quickly
And
to both
boar is
Skunkast
likely to be dead.
Yeah, boar's dead. So I'd say
Yep.
Chip probably has this one in the bag now.
Chip has very soft feelings for snakes.
Pigston has sold off his boar and will now attempt to turn this into a bit more of an eco game, but he's 5 farms behind at this point. Okay, Josh did the math. What is the math? Okay, it's 2640 food for 22 ferrets.
I think it's almost a full farmed meal. Almost.
Yeah, so it's 2,640 food, apparently. And Pigston's trying to get like the wraparound fight here, but it's not going to happen, and Chip will be taking game 1.
You need tier 2s to win big fights now in this patch, 2 skunks.
And 22 ferrets will cost 1320, but you have to double it for the Warrens, so 2640. Alright, so Pigston is now working some chameleon magic into the deck, along with a fox.
Convenient push can actually work quite well.
What do you think about the map as far as that's concerned? There's a lot of water.
Map. It's fairly balanced, to be honest. Well, not completely, but it's okay-ish.
Yeah. Yeah, Chip's name does not fit on the scoreboard. He is Chip from SPAC.
He's too fat.
Yeah. Now, when I get my new scoreboard thing working, all the names will be able to fit there properly. The only issue is I'm waiting on some new Photoshop stuff before that happens. So we will see. Oh, uh-oh.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea.
At least one lizard will be up. He's gonna need to kill the Warren, most likely.
It's very hard to micro a lizard properly, not to die to moles. Because it gets in the range of the moles.
One farm dead, 2 farm dead. He's going for a 3rd farm. I don't think he's gonna get it. He needs to sell this mole off, which he does. He's falling back now.
Well, he's in a big trouble right now. He needs warrants ASAP. Because Chip is pretty much angry and with his own lizards right now. And he's going to try to snipe this little farm on the left.
Well, here he comes. Around the corner he goes. He's setting up outside of this, he's not going to cross the river, it looks like. Well, the puddle, whatever you want to call this small amount of water. He's trying to go for the Warren. The mole is helping fight, and Pigston's going to clean that one up and not really take any loss, but he's still 2 farms down, and he's pushing in now.
I don't think it will do anything. Reinforcements a bit too early.
He's kind of robotish again. We'll see. He forces a sell on one Warren. He takes out another Warren. Or farm, excuse me. I can't speak English.
Oh, yeah, actually killed it.
Oh, wow. Wow, good play.
Should have just backed when he had just to.
So now Pigston is going to be,
Ahead.
yeah.
This is quite crazy because Chip had pretty strong advantage when he answered to Mole Rush because Chip had to invest into Mole and Warrens, and he actually had 2 more farms.
Yep, so Chip is defending with 6 lizards. Pigston's got his at home. Now Pigston is in the lead as far as farms are concerned. Chip's going to throw down another lizard warren instead of rebuilding any farms.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for all-in push. I don't think he expects to catch up on the eco.
Yeah, well, Pigston's throwing down another warren as well.
Yeah, he's fairly smart in this regard.
And he's scouting. That's the important thing. Take notes, new players. He is scouting to see what his opponent is doing. However, he's also dying.
Actually, Chip changed his mind. He's going for eco now.
And building more warrens, but or he's just kind of like moved them in front so they can defend.
I'm not sure how Chip is going to come back from this game unless Pixon do something stupid, because Chip doesn't have any good units which deal with lizards. He doesn't have toads or mines. Well, currently Pixon is doing
something stupid.
things.
Yes, exactly. He can win from this spot, but he's got to fall back now.
Well, he's still ahead.
Yeah, he's still ahead.
Yes.
I was just saying, as
A
far as
small
that
lizard.
fight was concerned.
Just need to pile up.
He's trying to push past, maybe? No. He's
No, he wants to destroy his unit production.
not doing that properly. He's okay. He
Well,
might have now. Yeah.
Almost a pig. Yep, finish the pig.
Pig.
Yep.
He's got the pig. Pig is dead.
Pigson got a pig. Now he's again in a. No, actually not in the eco lead because his farms farmed out. Even if he's a dead pig, Chip has more farms now.
I am so confused. This game has switched sides like 12 times.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, Pixon keeps his last farm patch for later. He wants to drag on starvation timer.
Yes, I see. But now Pigston's only 3 lizards in the lead.
Yeah, 3 lizards in the lead is not enough to
Yeah, he
kill
wants to.
Warrens.
Yeah. So he's gonna fall back. What's the
The
plan
only
now?
thing he can do is exactly what he's doing right now.
Expansion
Try
time.
to reset the game. Yes, that's the only thing. You try to reset.
So now Pigston
But
going in
now
scouting.
Chip has much more lizards. Has 15. That's actually enough to beat Pixon. Because he doesn't have a warrant to hide behind. Or big count to help fight. So he's
Why has
pretty
Pigston
bad
not yet
squad
built
right now.
toads?
Because he wanted farms.
That's true, I suppose. He sells off this farm. They're dancing.
Oh my god.
That's a
close.
dead expand. Now he's trying to get the bait onto these mines. I don't know that it's going to work.
Yeah, it's too far away. He expected a flank, but it's not happening. And now what it will come to, they will keep denying each other expansion. Because
Pigston might be
Because-
going for the all-in. He's gone up to 18 lizards now. With the commander dead, Chip's going to attempt to push in, or not. Or maybe not.
yeah, he has to sell those mines. They're not doing anything. That's 40 food. Doesn't sound too much, but it's a lot in this low eco
Yeah.
game.
And he's dropped down
No.
another mine instead, because, you know, that's a thing that happens.
He needs to pick a fight.
Well,
soon
Chip is not at
before-
home. Chip's not at home, and that's gonna let him get one free Warren. And he's
Yeah, it's
losing this engagement.
yeah.
And
Even
now
without
there's
Chip,
tier 2s out. That's even worse for him.
Warren tank is too hard. Chip is doing pretty bad decision in my opinion. I think he sold one more Warren from Lizards to get another skunk. And on low unit count, skunks are not that strong. You need some lizards to protect the skunk.
Alright, well, we are getting down into more starve type timing. So looking at the farms, well, the thing is, Chip still has one he can build eventually.
Yeah, I think he intentionally left it out.
And now
he sees Pixton has all farms occupied, so he left one free. I think he will just starve Pixton out.
That's a possibility. Pigston can technically expand. What are these mines?
I still think he actually hopes for Chip to stand on those mines.
Well, obviously he does, otherwise he wouldn't be putting them down, but I don't know what situation he thinks is going to happen. Because Chip doesn't have to come in. Chip's going to win the starve game easy. Because Chip still has an extra farm.
But does he have a food to build it?
That is a decent question. And I don't know if this is the fight, Pigston. You're not microing. That's gas. That's game.
Actually,
What is
I
this?
don't know.
Alright, he's selling. He's gonna sell these mines. Please, God, sell these mines.
Yeah. Even if you stand on them, they're not worth it just because of the small lizard count.
Yeah.
It's like 9 lizards on 9 lizards. Just sell those. Jesus, Pixton. Yeah, okay, he sold one.
He sold one.
Okay, he wants to go for an expansion, but Chip will has his pick first.
Chip's got an expansion up, and I think Pigston might have seen it.
Yep.
This game is painfully low economy.
If he actually had... Oh, he actually has them all. He can sell those 3 mines, his mill, to get 2 moles on those 9 lizards and win. That's what he has to do. But I think it's too late to cancel a mill. Yep. If he sold it, he would win. Because
Okay, so
9
he's
lizards...
finally selling some mines here. Just to prevent starvation.
Yeah, but Sheep is ahead.
What is this mine? Stop building
No,
mine.
This one is actually good.
Okay.
Because Sheep will want to attack this mill. But he has to sell the left one. If Sheep stands on those 2 mines, and he will not. Because he sees the
Yeah,
mine.
he sees the one mine, so...
He will not stand on it. Ever.
Womp womp. Well... This is just such a silly game.
Oh.
I don't even know what to do. I really don't.
It's Hunger Games.
It
No
is.
food.
It is quite literally the Hunger Games.
Please sell this left mine, please. It's not doing anything.
He might have forgotten it's there.
I guess he did. Just because he's busy doing nothing.
Oh,
and
oh,
it doesn't...
oh! He sells it!
Yeah.
Now he can... Now he's got 3 farms. He's rich
Tells
now.
nothing about the state of the game when you get excited about mine selling. Okay. They're pretty much...
Oh no, he's gonna
even
lose his
on
commander.
farm count.
Oh man, he barely survived.
I don't think it mattered too much. I think he would be up in time.
I would just like to point out it is 13 minutes almost. This is one of the longest Tooth and Tail games I've ever seen. It can keep going for a while just because it's so low economy.
Yes, they're slowly trying to reset the game, and no one can, because if you attack, you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Ooh. Chip is doing the right call, which he had to do much earlier, because he had 12 lizards, and Pixon had 9 lizards. So he can boost his economy, and Pixon can fight it, because with just 3 pigs helping, his 9 lizards are going to win. And nothing Pixon can do about it. If he sells his Warren, he's going to be behind too much. And Chip is already has 8 farms now. So Pixon has to make a play here.
He's trying to. We'll see how it goes. The lack of skunk. He's using the high ground, but it's.
Well, he still attacks a Warren.
Yeah.
The bad goal.
It's crazy now though, because they both have like a little bit of an economy happening.
Yeah, but Chip has 2 farms ahead. Unless Pixon does some crazy mind trick, don't think he's going to win. Those two farms are going to do too much. Just 2 pigs and
Oh, that's a dead commander.
it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Okay,
we got
he's
skunks
going
on the
for cuts
way.
again.
Oh man, Chip's expanding and everything. It's almost like there's an economy again.
The best thing Pixon can do is to make some trick spot for mines and kill off his lizards with his mines, and this would leave skunks without protection, so he would win. Or he actually has to use
Chameleons.
chameleons. Might work, but
I guess.
highly doubt it. I don't think it will work, because lizards definitely much favored against chameleons.
He's thrown down some toads as well.
Yeah, toads are going to be game changing if they used properly.
I think he's probably going to supply block this one. Like, he's only going to have 1 chameleon, and then he's going to go up to like 6 toads.
It's fine.
Yeah,
He
I know.
doesn't need much more. This chameleon would be enough to kill skunks alone, or he has to force Chip.
Yeah, this is an intentional supply block, actually. He wants just the 1 chameleon and then a whole bunch of toads. This, like, basically it's looking like the next fight probably is going to call the game.
Okay.
And these mines, but they're going to get, the mines are
Chip?
spotted. The mines have been spotted.
Will he punish Chip for his greed or not? That's the question.
Alright, so the Toad Blast didn't really get...
Possibly.
Oh, yeah.
He lost all of his skunks.
Skunks are dead, and...
It's the most important unit Chip had.
And the chameleon's here. The chameleon is here, and it's gonna die. Oh, it dies horribly. But that's still a dead mill. And now the economies are even.
7-7.
This... What is the longest Tooth and Tail game ever played?
It took them so long to make 8 farms on both expansions that the first farm spot already expired.
This is just utter silliness. Oh, we got a boar coming out!
Chip is tired and is like, hold in, or just, I don't want to play anymore, I want to finish this. I'm tired, I'm making a boar.
And the thing is, like, if Chip loses this, they gotta play game 3.
Well...
Like, I've got to know, what is the record for the longest game ever played in a one-on-one competitive Tooth and Tail game? Because we've got to be approaching it.
Well, it surely doesn't beat the one game when it was in slow-mo, but...
Oh yeah, I remember that happening, but...
Okay,
The
it's
Toads,
pretty bad, very bad engage.
yeah, especially with the sniper balloon happening. He is trying
Yeah,
to take
he
out a
lost all
Warren
his
with it.
lizards.
Yeah, everything is dead. It's very dead, and there's about to be a boar.
Yeah.
This is looking pretty grim. He's gonna sell off the chameleons.
Look on the bright side, it finally ends.
It's finally... yeah.
Pixon doesn't have units to deal with support, so it's pretty much GG. Even he loses all of his army to those 3 mines. It's a GG.
Yeah, and the boar's coming in the other way, and now Pixton's like, welp.
Yep, he's going to bait on those 3 mines or base race.
Yep.
Well...
He's not gonna win the
Chip
base
is
race.
going to make it first. Chip has more mills.
Yep, because he's still got his initial mill. And
And
that,
he didn't kill the
after a roughly a 20-minute game,
Yeah. You can get a haircut in this time.
you can get a haircut in this time. Ship from Space wins, and will be advancing in one of a very hard-fought 2-0. So now he will go into Losers Finals, where he will face Tavo Lobo.
I think Chip just morally
Chip is in pain.
destroyed.
Good lord, that is...
Yeah. His soul is burning.
Alright, Chip's going yellow. He's gonna cede control of the quartermaster to Tavo.
Java got to top 3.
Yeah, Tavo is already in the top 3. He can go further. He has the opportunity. Chip, potentially drunk, definitely demoralized, probably sick of playing. Trump fire. Trump fire. He's doing it! The lucky charm is in the bag. Oh, God. I want so badly to see Tavo succeed.
Might work. I don't think it will work because Chip. Oh, Chip changing out.
How many fox shots does it take to kill a boar?
5.
5?
Exactly 5.
Precisely 5. All right,
Yeah,
game
Fox
1.
does 24 per shot and Boar has 120.
All right, game 1. Ship from Space, Tavo Lobo, Losers Finals. Winner goes to the Grand Finals, loser goes home.
Well, I think he already plays from home.
Well, yeah, true, but, you know. So, what do you think about this map here? We got...
It's in Chip's favor, definitely. Unless Teva manages to capture some mills across the river. But I don't think he can beat Chip in early aggression. And Chip was already making a warren.
Yeah, Chip's already got one lizard half out, so...
Well, it doesn't matter at this point because Tavo adapted quite well. He made a 6 warren, which will counter his aggression play and give him some slight eco advantage.
Yep, and he's going to go ahead and put down his 8th farm.
Yeah, you can definitely see how...
Or not. Oh, okay, he's going to go ahead and throw down a warren. He really wants to be safe against this aggression.
Yeah, but it was fine.
Yeah, he would have been fine either way, but...
Yeah.
Now Chip's actually taking a bit of an eco lead. Oh, wow. Oh, man, that's manly.
I don't think Chip will bother scouting it.
We'll see. I mean, cheeky expansions have won games before. Just all depends. Tavo just needs to, like, when his commander is is visible by Chip, he needs to pretend there's nothing up there.
Yeah.
He's still not taking this last farm. He's going to start putting farms on the expansion. Oh, and Chip's scouting. Chip might
I think Chip wonders why there is no
eighth farm. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he checks for hidden tier 3 or something.
Yeah.
Little he knows there is no tier 3.
Yes, there's going to be a tier 3 very shortly though.
Okay, that's a fox. Yep.
All right, Chip's throwing down a wall of mines. Fox is on the way. And this 8th farm has gone down. But it's actually a 10th farm. This Nando's play, the cheekiest of expands.
Chip is so confused right now. He sees how much food Tavo invested, and he definitely can tell it's not enough. He definitely has either floating food or invested in somewhere else, but he can't figure out where it is.
And it's just so obvious, and at the same time not. Oh, here's a fight.
Don't fight!
Don't fight! Don't fight! Pull back! Pull back! He's gonna lose a couple lizards here, and now his fox is supply blocked. That's bad. But he does have 11 farms, so you know. And now there's so many lizards on the way for Chip. He's gone all the way up to 21. And he doesn't need to lose, because each lizard he loses delays his fox by that much more. The fox is not going to be coming out now unless he sells a warren. Oh man, this is just such a hard game. But he is starting to kill off these snakes now, so he's going to be safe for a small time.
He's gonna kill 3 pigs, which doesn't matter too much because he has 3 extra.
And now the fox is actually on the way, so this actually could have turned out decently for Tavo, given how much he lost. And he's actually pushing. Oh man, that mine kind of hurt.
No, don't push.
Oh man, just wait on the fox. Wait on the fox, please, Tavo.
He gave out his expansion.
Oh no!
Chip can see the regen sprites. He might suspect, unless he's too drunk to notice it.
That is also a very big possibility. Fox is up, and that could be huge. And he can actually. Tavo has a way around into the base from the left side if he wants to. Granted.
Yep, he spotted it. He knows expansion.
Okay. Expansion has been spotted.
And Tavo knows it.
Yep.
He's going to defend it.
But now the fox is out, and the fox can snipe from afar. There's actually Tavo's putting his own mines down, and whether or not Chip sees him, if he wants to get to this expansion, he's going to have to go over those mines.
He needs to protect his fox, and
yeah, he needs to protect his lizards as well.
The problem is Chip is very good with snake micro, so he can focus down a fox if you make it stationary for a second.
Yeah, he's got to be careful though. He is costing Chip money, and Chip is having to start investing in this new expansion. Tavo's got to play careful. Man, this game is gut-wrenching right now.
Oh, he killed a snake! Can he kill a second snake?
Oh no, the snake's been pulled back into the bag now. I want nothing more than to see Tavo float up some resources and then drop a drum fire here. That would be hilarious. It would not be good at all, but it would be hilarious.
No, it actually would be good because it would protect the fox against this lizard push. The only thing which holds down Chip, he's afraid of mines. He thinks there's a lot of mines. It's not much mines.
Yeah, there's only a couple mines.
And there are a lot
of
behind.
God, he's floating. He is floating. He's doing it. Yes! He is building the drum fire.
Yes. And Chip doesn't know because it's on high ground.
Oh my God, please. This game is amazing. And Tavo's still got the economic advantage, and he can still build like 3 more farms on this expand. And he could even...
No. You actually have to... Yep. In a way, the lizards actually help here that he micros them together because they take up the snake tags.
Yeah, that is because he's not playing with pigeons. And oh god, the drum fire is
Oh.
up. The drum fire is operational. And from the same altitude, oh my god, he took out both snakes. And he's baiting. Oh my god. Yes! Do it, Tavo is doing it. But he's got to be careful. Oh my god, the artillery is raining down. The fox is
He killed
dead.
the fox. Should have pulled fox back. Oh my god.
Chip's not going to be able to push in though, because now there's a drum fire here.
And he's behind the farms. Except
Tavo, please. Tavo's trying too hard to take out this expansion. He needs to wait until he's got his fox back up. Oh my heart rate right now.
He should sell those mines. Chip is not going in the range of the drum fire anyway.
He's just, yeah.
Just farm up. You're a lot
ahead.
in a good spot. Yeah.
You're very ahead. You just, okay. He's gonna start taking a.
Well, should have finished the first
Yes.
expansion.
Yeah, and he needs his fox. He needs that fox, and he's trying. He's doing so much chip damage, but the thing is, the thing heals back. He's got this one lizard thwacking at it.
Yeah, gonna take a while with just one.
He's just.
I would have sold
Oh.
Fox War.
Okay,
right
Chip
now.
is going around. Chip is going around. Is he base racing? Chip's starving now.
He shouldn't. He shouldn't base race. He will lose to base race.
If Tavo defends, Tavo wins. Like the fox doesn't even
well-
matter anymore.
He shouldn't. Well, he might pick a fight. It's almost even. Yeah, he won a base race. I'm not
If he takes
sure
out,
if
all
it's
he's
a good
gotta do.
idea. I'm not sure if Trump Fire Cannon can reach his own expansion. It probably reaches, so he should be pretty safe against base race.
Yeah, this is over. Like,
Okay, let's see if it reaches. Depends.
oh man.
Oh,
Yes! Tavo wins!
oh my god.
Okay, AV Ultimate is saying, save this replay, please. Potential fox bug, send it to AV. Alright, save replay.
I didn't know the fox bug though. I'm not sure what he means.
What I think he means, please enlighten us, AV. I did save the replay. I'll send it to you after the tournament. But I think what was happening was the fox was actually on. He was on a high ground, so he was on the same altitude as the units he was shooting at, basically. But I'll send it to you for further investigation. But right now, my heart's.
I saw a fox killing a snake on a high HP, but I'm not sure if it had more than 24 or less than 24, so it's hard to tell.
Okay, fox doesn't pull back even when called. He's seen it before. Okay.
Ah, yeah, I know it. Yeah, I experienced it in my Double Fox game when they almost died to jump fire cannon. I pulled them back, but they just nope, you're standing there, nope.
Can somebody post the brackets in chat? I'm busy micromanaging a camera. It's on challenge. Anyways, so yeah, game 2. Tavo not changing up anything. Chip's pulling out the wolf, interestingly enough.
The only change I would do for Tavo, I would remove his mines. Even though I always blame mines to be too strong, and they are actually too strong, Trump Fire Cannon works like mine dispenser, it just throws mines at the enemy.
Works like mine dispenser, yeah. That's funny.
Ooh, that's actually a good answer. But
Oh,
I
man,
think
it's gonna be finished. He's gonna fall back. Yep. Well, it's already built.
Chip will try to snipe this. Ooh,
Throwing down another
another good
Venus.
answer. No, come back. Oh.
Oh, I didn't get to sell.
Oh no.
That's
no.
that's bad. So
That's
Chip-
a big. Oh. Should have protected. Would have been a good play.
That is true.
You can literally see how Tava learns during this tournament. he keeps performing better and better.
Yeah, he is really the standout. I remind you, he is one game away from being a top 2. Oh, please, please go home. Please go home. He's home. He's
Before a week later, he kills every veteran in tournament in July Joust.
Yeah, yeah, he's gonna just be out of control. Like, he is showing, because he got his key like what, 2 weeks ago, and he's already playing like this.
Yeah, you can actually kill it. He's in a tough spot, but he can recover from it. Protect, protect, protect.
He just needs to. He's kind of got to stand on his base at this point. There's not a lot of.
No, 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 no. Oh.
He doesn't get the cell.
Stand on it. Yeah.
Yeah, he should have stood on it, like body blocked it. This pig's gonna live. No, it's not.
Nope.
As it said, it's very dead.
He was ahead in farms for a second.
He's pushing now. He's.
Nah, he just wants, just in case. Oh, you don't want to. You're gonna lose.
Oh, he's taking some damage. He needs to get back where he can heal. He's healing up a little tiny bit. But he needs to stand in front with his army. There's just so many lizards. It's just such a brutal early game.
Yeah, Chip is going likely to win. He's getting Nico advantage. He got 8 farms now.
Sell all Warrens, build a drum fire in the back.
He's going to bait in the mines, but Chip is constantly there. It's not going to work.
Sell the mine. No, he's having trouble selling stuff before it dies. That's the one thing I can. Yep. So that's gonna be game. All gonna come down to game 3, boys. I'm dying.
Oh, he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's not a bad player at all. He's not like some noob who's just lucked his way into the finals. He played very well every game on the way. Oh, God. And he's just sticking with his guns. He likes the same build, and I mean, he's even showing that, yeah, Drumfire is a unit that works.
It works nicely with Fox, because they synergize quite well. And
what is this map, though?
Chip is going full drunk mode. He's going to pull off his 2v2 strats.
Fox and Wolf, he's playing Smash Brothers Brawl.
I'm not sure if this game will get to this point, because this map is favored in Table's favor. He's on the high ground, and
yeah.
Chip has to push. He doesn't have time. Well, he actually can stall out because he has a balloon, which can give him nice high ground vision. And likely Chip is fed up and he wants to do.
Yeah, he wants to stop playing. Oh, he didn't see these mines though. These mines did not get spotted.
A little Chip knows if he actually wins, he has to play more. Yeah. So he actually wants to
pull it back. That might not have been the best usage of 2 mines, but.
Well, it's 40 for 40, I guess.
He needs to stop.
Fight this one lizard. Oh, almost
Tavo,
just rage.
Tavo, please.
Oh, kill it.
Sell. MG Nest on its way. Oh.
Yeah, he makes slightly less good decisions under pressure.
Yeah,
No, make new MG Nest, make MG Nest, please, MG Nest.
He might put it. He's putting it up on the high ground.
Oh. Well, it's not a good decision. You need to stick it close to pigs.
Yeah, there's only 2 pigs that can shoot up there.
Just stick it to pigs and you're gold. That's it. Oh my gosh, actually. Oh. At least he will know it's a bad idea in the future.
Yeah.
I don't think Chip can shoot from high ground with lizards. It's too far away.
He's taking this expand though.
I know what Chip is want to do. He wants
He
to
wants
make
a sniper balloon. Yeah.
Yep. And he has much more lizards. Tavo can do
Go
anything about it.
home. Go home, Tavo.
He can in. Oh.
Oh, that was so bad. That was
Okay,
unfortunate.
now he lost. He lost.
And the sniper balloon is on the way. The pig can shoot it though. If he's got vision, the pig can shoot it.
I don't think Pig has enough DPS to kill it in time. Yep.
And sadly, that'll be GG.
He realized. Yeah, just few bad placements and just one tile away and you lost. Okay, I guess it's a grand finals now.
Yep. I'll see you on the other side, man.
Alright.
Checking my browser before accessing challenge. What? Come on, man. Yeah, these tournaments are really long, especially when somebody takes 30 minutes to go get a haircut before their match. But we are now in grand finals. Best of 5, just for a reminder of the players. Chip from Space versus Arbus. He needs a couple minutes. Got it. Yeah, haircuts are very serious business. All right. We've been streaming. It'll be nearly 5 hours by the time this tournament finishes. Alright, game 1, grand finals. Arbus Budish versus Chip from Space. And we will see just how far this tournament can be pushed. Arbus going with Badger strats, Chip rocking the board. And man, my brain hurts. I'm so tired of commentating this. I'm gonna have to start putting like player caps on here. Or at least disallow 20-minute games. Either way, both players going for pretty early warrens to try to stave off this early aggression. I think everybody's sick to death of playing against moles. Or playing moles. So, one lizard out for each player. Arbus is supply blocked, or was. Chip's is not. But Arbus has the slightest of economic advantages. Yes, we are still going. We do not stop going until it's over. And the second warren will be dropped down. Arbus is going to have to defend from the low ground. But he's looking to push his economic advantage just a little bit. He's only ahead by one farm, but sometimes one farm makes the difference. So he's going to have to pull back and defend against this push from the high ground. He's one lizard behind. He needs to heal his commander up because your commander is your kind of important tank. How long until it's over? This is the last match. So it's going to be 5 games are the maximum. 3 games are the minimum. Yeah, raise my pay from nothing to nothing. Arbos dies, but scouts the skunks. He does know that those are on the way. So he's going to have to increase his micro and perhaps build falcons, which are pretty naturally good against skunks, as gas does not hit flying things. But he's also, man, he's stockpiling serious amounts of food. You might want to push, and he's going to try to snipe the Warren before they're out. And he's got a good spread on his units, but the skunk does come out. This push was not effective. He's going to pull back and try to rebuild, but he also has a huge resource float. He's going to rebuild his army and then might be looking to drop a tier 3. And he does. The Badger's on the way. And Badgers are another unit that just really does not care about skunk gas, but he's going to have to defend the tier 3 Warren. Chip's trying to have a skunk out in front to start throwing down gas. He wants to gas down the pigs. And Arbus wants that to not happen. So as soon as it hits 180, Arbus still floating a decent amount of resources just because he wants to have the proper amount to get the Badger rolling once it finishes building. The tier 3s do take a long time to build. It might take too long. Okay, the food is there. He is now slowly but surely on his way to Badger freedom. And Badgers actually, once the tier 3 Warren is built, they build rather quickly. And there's a lot of Warrens going down out front for Chip. But man, the Badger is not going to care once it gets spun up. And I'm not sure, I think Chip might think he has a little more of an advantage than he actually has. Badger 2/3 of the way done now. Arbus is still a dancing monkey. And I don't think Chip has seen the Warren. Arbus dropping extra Warrens down here, expecting that Chip's going to try to make a play for his base. But the Badger's out. And it's spinning up. That is dying so fast. That is tragic. Going to get sold off by Arbus, who's now attempting to hold. The gas combined with the sheer number of lizards was too much for him. So it's going to be game, and Chip takes game 1. It always sucks to spawn with your base on the low ground. Like having a base surrounded by high ground, there's nothing good ever comes of that. So game 1 has ended, game 2 will now start. Chip once again having a bit of a high ground advantage on his side of things, whereas Arbus is down here at the bottom of the hill. Got plenty of wide open space to build units, but there's also not really anywhere to hide stuff unless he kind of manufactures a wall of units. My stream keeps breaking your internet. Alright, my bad. Hopefully one day I'll be, can anybody check and see if I've got transcoding right now? Can you change quality options? Because source is in 720p, but if I consistently get quality options, I might up it to 1080. Okay, so I do have transcoding. That's one of the many benefits of being an affiliate. So knowing now what I do know, I'm going to probably, next time I stream, try going up to 1080p and seeing exactly what we can do. That Chip is pushing in. He's got the superior numbers, but Arbus can shoot from farther back, and he's got squirrels hiding amongst the pigs. And he's also going for toads, and toads are definitely the anti-lizard tool of the year. Seeing lots of Chip from second place in the chat. But Chip is already up a game. He only needs to win 2 more. So Arbos dies while scouting yet again, but no real loss there. Gonna go ahead and drop down his second Toad Warren, so going 6 and 6. They're flagging on each other. Now Chip's kind of he kind of wants to bait Arbos into showing exactly how many units he has, but I mean 6 and 6 is not that uncommon. So, oh wow, that's not expected. The boar is on the way, and Chip going for some flying units and some skunks. And I don't know that Arbos saw the second tier 2. I'm gonna lose another arm if I don't watch out. So the boar is nearly done building this early tier 3 play. I mean, the newer players have pioneered it, and the older guard is now trying to perfect it. And Arbos, with his aggressive, like, just constant scouting, is maybe making Chip not perhaps realize what's going on. So going up to 9 squirrels. And he's dropping a Falcon Warren now, so. Chip once again with the skunks. And skunks are far stronger against squirrels even than lizards, so kind of dangerous. Things may be about to turn because we do have the tankiest tier 3 unit is now on the field. And Arbos is just trying to walk it in. Like, oh man, this might end up in a terrible, terrible base race. Oh no. Okay, he does have a second. He's got an expansion, but he is starving. This could be a complete unit wipe. Is the boar fast enough to prevent this from dying? Arbos now in the situation where, yeah, they're starving. Now he's gonna starve out if he doesn't win the fight right now. This is very much a base race, but the problem is Chip's got bases everywhere, and all of Arbos' army is really, really slow. Boar might be an insane destructive unit, but yeah, I think he's just kind of had to resign himself. He's lost this game. There's nothing he can do. He's going to have to sell something, and he just calls it. Unfortunate. Boars are strong, but boars are also slow. So now Chip, 1 game from winning the whole thing. And I think fatigue may be a factor, because Arbos has been commentating all these matches. Chip's been playing a lot of these matches. But, holy cow, we're still here. And we're about to start what could potentially be our last game. Arbos knows the winning strategy here. Arbos knows exactly what he wants to happen. Taking the Tavo build. So now we'll see exactly how all this farming ends up playing out. Both players looking for 6 farms at the moment. Make a band, call it 22 ferrets. That would work. That would work. So Arbos sees the first Warren go down. Whether or not he builds his own remains to be seen. And so now lizards will drop. So Chip's lizards will be out a little earlier. And an MG nest goes down as well. Scouting happening. Arbo's not really seeing anything too out of the ordinary. And he's running away. A tiniest little bit of resource float going on here, both players. Oh man, is this the... Okay, no. Instead of a hyper early fox, he just throws down some extra lizards. Which is not a bad call at all, because Chip did very much the same thing. And that is a dead quartermaster. And he's going to take a pretty early expansion here. Whereas on Chip's side of things, no expansions yet. He might be looking for skunks again, maybe falcons, maybe a boar. And with the scout dead, yes, he definitely wants that boar, and he definitely wants a building now. Alright, so falcon, yes, no, might be thinking to build the fox, might be thinking to build a drumfire. But I'm thinking he needs to scout. Drumfire has gone down. But please, for the love of God, Arbos, you are spending way too long not knowing what's going on in that base. And he's... Okay, he's dropped Falcon Warren as well. Scouting needs to happen right now. This boar is almost fully built. He's gonna see the Warren there. It is scouted. He's seen it. What does he do with this information? He doesn't know it's a boar. He does know it's a tier 3. Ain't nothing like losing an arm. Okay, well. MG nest, yes, no. MG nest there. Alright. Drumfire operational. Boar halfway built. He's going falcons, banking on it being a boar. If the falcons can survive, then he's got it in the bag. Because the boar is a big, heavy, slow unit. It's probably going to take some drumfire shots on the way in. So falcon, oh, he sells one falcon, goes for a fox. Whether or not that ends up being the play remains to be determined. But as we saw in Tavo versus Chip, the fox and a drumfire is quite potent, and he's actually gone. Chip's gone for some snakes and some falcons here. Arbo's falling back now. He's floating the appropriate mountain to get the fox building. And go ahead and drop some extra farms as well. Both players doing some similar things as far as economic play meets defensive tier 3 play. And Chip's trying to get in the base. He can't do it. So he can't scout. The scouting has been prohibited by Arbos. So he only can guess what Arbos is building. He has no idea there's a fox coming. Unless he just guesses, or if he's stream sniping, in which case, how dare you. He's trying to get some pot shots off with this snake and bait out Arbos' army. So now this is a dead lizard and a half damage turret. Arbos just keeping eyes on where that boar is. And he's throwing down, he wants some heavy eco game. He's gone up to actually 4 falcons now. And the fox is out, so he's going to start trying to play some sniping games. He's just trying to edge close enough. He's taking out things bit by bit. And Chip is trying to figure out what to do. He's just... This boar is now taking a lot of damage, and he's just like... I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he knows what to do. Arbus is now on a massive resource float, and he's just going to throw down more Falcons, which, I remind you, a boar cannot hit. And so a sniper balloon will go down. But this fox has already paid for itself 6 times over. The amount of bullets that are going down is just ludicrous. Every time he snipes a lizard, that's another 20 food gone. He's building a second one! He's going for 2! And what's going to stop him, honestly? The sniper balloon's going to stop him a little bit, but like... That's all Shipment can do is build sniper balloons. Second Fox Warren's probably almost done building. As well as there is the fact that, you know, there are like 8 Falcons just kind of waiting to fight. The Air Force is here. Fox Warren's done. Second Fox properly floated, so it's on the way. What's deadlier than 1 fox? How about 2 foxes? Instead of 1v1 fox only on Final Destination, we got 2v2 Fox and Fox versus Fox and Captain Falcon on Battlefield. The Wombo combo. Now Arbus is just kind of displaying the power of the Air Force. He's bringing the Fox all the way around here, taking this mill as well. Can the Fox not hit a sniper balloon? Because that seems silly. It seems like a pretty obvious target. It's like, yo, how about this giant, easily poppable thing? But Arbus hasn't found the time to go in just yet. 2 foxes now. They dip in, take 2 shots, dip out. And Chip stuck is just having to play very defensively. And I think Arbus is getting a little frustrated with the sniper balloons. There's not a lot he can do against him. Arbus going to drop down some skunks as well, just for some additional ground play. He's built 1 of each of his units at this point. Lizards are going to come in now. Maybe bait out the army a little bit. Arbus looking for a time and a place to go in. And because his borders are so wide, he can constantly have his foxes healing. This is an impressive high eco game. And even on 14 farms, Arbus is getting supply blocked. He's just dipping in, taking some kills, dipping out. He's costing Chip money. That's all he's doing. And the entire time, he's just getting more units. I wouldn't mind seeing him get another Drumfire. But even a game like this, even a super high econ game like this is still very losable, so he's got to play carefully. So unfortunately, he doesn't have ferrets, so he can't build 22 of them. And there is another Drumfire on the way, though. And the fight is kind of edging more towards this way. And now, here it is, the fight to end all fights. And there's so many Falcons. Foxes are in the back, sniping everything. This Drumfire is still not dead, but the snakes, man, the snakes are really proving exactly how powerful they are. So 1 fox is dead, 1 fox still alive. And who can resupply the fastest? I'm just gonna wager it's Arbus. I really was not expecting Chip to hold that fight so well, but he did have a lot of ground units. Snakes are very strong against high-tier units. And now Chip, perhaps feeling invincible, is going to keep pushing forward. But I remind you, that fox is doing quite a bit of damage. And this is a dead boar. This boar is dead. Boar is gone. And Chip's tier 3 is out of the picture for the foreseeable future. He has no farms. Or he's got 5, but in this kind of game, that's not a lot. Sniper balloon, dead. Arbus needs to pull his fox back. And now there's 2 of them, again. Except one might die to a sniper balloon. Or a falcon, that works too. But Arbus doesn't really care that much. He's down to 6 farms, but 6 farms is way more. He sold off 1 warren of foxes. He's selling off. He wants a huge amount of supply for something. We'll see what the something is. There's going to be a drum fire going up on top, which still costs half of what a tier 3 costs, but it's more defense. He's just going to wall off his side of the map, and he can keep farming as much as he wants. Chip, having been forced to sell the boar, is stuck back on the eastern side. We've got another just record-length game going on. But he's got to be careful with this fox. He doesn't want to lose it. Remember, lizards are fast. They're even swift, one might say. And so now we have another drum fire. Actually, the drum fire. The first one died somehow, somewhere. I didn't see. May have been sold. And Arbus really putting the stationary defense to work. And now farming up. Chip actually starving at the moment. He's built a farm, but it's queued up. He's going to have to sell something if he wants it to build. And I think after this, he's just going to be forced to acknowledge defeat. There's nothing left for him to do. That's going to be game. Arbus fighting back in a long, protracted Game 3, taking it to 1-2. So Game 4. Let's and here's the thing. Here's the tragic part. The more games like that happen, the more likely we are to see a mole rush. Because 1, there comes a point where the players get sick of playing, and 2, there comes a point where they're so used to playing these long, protracted games that a hyper early game really catches them off their guard. So we'll see what the plan is. Arbus is thinking hard on that last unit, exactly what he wants. Chip going for the Fox Wolf Smash Bros. Brawl combo again. And Arbus deciding that a boar is what his lineup needs. Chip's still thinking about it because he has 1 more unit to pick. Also note that Arbus took no structures. It might be a mole rush. That's what it looks like to me. Chip's ready. So Game 3, let's have a look at these bases here. Chip is on the low ground, but he's actually protected by these walls rather than hindered by them. Arbus can shoot from the top and hit a couple of these, but they require a shooting unit, which I remind you, moles are not. So Arbus will locate Chip's base. He's going to go around, see kind of what he can do, and just kind of check what his options are. So he is throwing down... Oh, wait. Yep, he is throwing down farms. He is actually farming for the time being. Just going to go out and see what's there. He does see a warren. He's going to burrow back. He's going to sell 1 farm, build a warren. So he doesn't want to go into an all-in rush because his life is on the line in this tournament. Like, he loses, it's over. If anybody can afford to make a risky play, it's Chip, although he probably doesn't want to. So we might be seeing another augmented rush from Arbus, because you notice Chip has ended up rebuilding this warren here. He is coming with 2 lizards and 96 food, so you can drop moles as well. 1 mole, 2 mole. There are several lizards on the way. Remember, every hit that Arbus' lizards take is permanent, so these moles take out 1 warren, and by taking out the warrens, they prevent Chip from reinforcing. So it's a 2nd warren gone, and every time they die, that's also a food loss. Arba's done a little bit of economic damage, but he's also very low, so he's going to have to run back to base. He will have units there to defend, so defending will be fine for him. He's also dropped down yet another Warren. So all in all, if we look at the graph, that's not the graph button, this is the graph button. I'm scared to look at the graph, because if we turn on the graph, next thing you know, we've got a... Alright. So army value evened out, Chip still kind of in the lead there. Income-wise, they end up dead even. So that's a thing that happens. Chip, these early foxes, man, they're everywhere. And now Arba's, we'll see if he can scout it. Oh man, we got a huge engage here in the middle. There are toads on Arba's side. If they get the good explosion, he wins. If they don't get the good explosion, he loses. And he's actually throwing down a mole. He wants this to be a sort of final type push, or at least a heavy damage push. He's investing heavily into it. So he's got 6, 6, and 1. 6, 6, and 3 more like. He's going to try to defend these moles as they come up. But he's forcing Chip to try to make a play and fight into him because he's damaging these Warrens. Fox is roughly like not even a quarter of the way done, maybe a fifth. One good toad explosion. These moles are all pretty low HP, but Arbuz is making Chip fight onto his own farms, and he doesn't really want to. So that's 2 farms taken out, going for a third here. And the third is done. How about a fourth? It's not going to happen. Arbuz has to fall back. I don't know if he ever saw... No, he has no idea that that fox is there. And that could be the nail in the coffin. As the fox is out now, and Arbuz is going to be in a very rough spot. He's going to have to try to run it down, which he does. He's going to have the lizards to do so. And he sees it now. He knows he's got to run for it. Because that's the only way to beat a fox. And from similar altitudes... He's just got to keep the fox running, or maybe try just for a base rush, which won't end up working for him. And now Arbu's in a very dark place. Gonna have to fall back, and as he does, his units are gonna get sniped off. What is his answer? Probably gonna sell off the Toad Warrens, try to get even more lizards if he can. But he's got to defend. He's got to try and take out this fox. Or at least take out anything he can. He's focusing the fox. It's not going to get there. Fox is down to 24 HP. Arbuz is going for the mole backdoor. It's going to be a base race. But he's actually going to... Oh, he built too many. And now he's got a Chip coming back. Oh, man. He's got to sell him off. He's got to run. He tried a sneaky play, did not end up working. Arba's fighting as hard as he can. He's trying to figure out a way to stay in the game, but this fox is just doing so much damage to him that it's looking like it's going to be game for him. He's running in again. He's built another base up here, but he is in starvation mode. Still has 137. Okay, he knows. It's game. Chip from space is now Chip from first place. Taking it 3-1 in a ridiculously long tournament for how few players it had. Checking my browser before accessing challenge.com. Oh man, my soul hurts. So that's gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. After the ridiculous games, after all the foxes, after all the drum fires, we will see. Oh man, so Chip taking first place, Arbuz taking second, and Tavo Lobo taking third. Good games to all our players. I had a wonderful time casting this tournament today, even if I do kind of want to go stick my head in battery acid right now from how long it took. I am never again doing 2 tournaments in a single weekend. I am so exhausted. But I'd like to thank you all for watching. Thank you all for the follows I have received today. I'm up to 85 now, so not that far off the 100 mark. The fact that I've got transcoding also really makes me a happy, happy camper. So, I will see you guys next time I choose to do this. I will keep some information in the Discord. Apparently you guys like chess, so we'll have something chess related coming out in the near future as well. Until then, I'll catch you guys later. I will see you in the Discord. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.